Yo, Twitch, what is up? Oh my god, dude, I haven't done a daytime stream, I realized, in like a week. It's been all night streams. But hey everybody, I'm not gonna have any viewers because you all are gonna be like, who is this on during the daytime? I don't know this person. Never seen this man before. Who's this delightfully handsome man? Oh boy, Regis is delightfully handsome. Looking good, Regis. Looking handsome. I gotta talk myself up. Nobody else, if nobody else is gonna do it, I gotta talk myself up, you know. Hey everybody, what's up? Happy Friday. With the upgrade feature, boy, Rastafarian, that's a big question. I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm too lazy to read that right now. I'm not even the right person to ask. I'm not good with like the economy stuff. I would hit up Ridiculous Hat on Twitter. He knows everything about Hearthstone always, and he's so happy to tweet everybody always. I don't know if he loves me pointing people to him, but if I can't answer the question, I'll at least point you to the right way. I maybe be able to answer that, but I just, this early in the stream, it's like a lot to read and parse out. I'm so sorry. It's okay that you asked. It's not like you bum rushed me or anything, but it's just too much right now. I'm so sorry. Tungsten Panda, thanks for the 4 months. You can't open packs with a fireside. So, you can't open packs with the fireside. We're not gonna do it till the end of the stream. I got Clark Hellscream here helping me out. If you guys don't know Clark, you should probably do, honestly. Famed crazy OTKs on Reddit and stuff, and of course his stream, which is linked in the stream title. Check out the stream title if you want to watch. I feel like I'm dropping some frames, by the way. I feel like I just lagged a little, but it's okay. Clark is on my third PC here right next to me via remote access, playing Hearthstone, and we're gonna play the Fireside Gathering Brawl against one another, choosing deck recipes to battle it out. Clark is also in chat taunting me, it seems, so that's great. He says ready to lose, nerd. Probably so. Clark's pretty good. Tungsten Panda, Shadow, Dilly, Latte, and David Hasselhoek, amazing subs. David with 60 months. That's insane, David. Thanks for watching on YouTube, man. Greatly appreciate it. I think my mom still talks about you at least once a week, so you are lagging. Yeah, I wondered if that might happen. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll sort itself out. Let me know if it becomes a regular issue. I have a little bit more internet stuff happening. It should really be fine though. It should be like 500 down. We should be okay, but it might need a moment to get through some hiccups. Let me know. Let me know. So yeah, I guess let's get it rolling. Let's get a game going. What do you guys want me to play first? I got a list here of what the deck recipes are. I guess I'll play some Evolved Shaman. I never got to play Evolved Shaman. I'm gonna play some Evolved Shaman. Let's see if Clark's ready. I have not opened my packs. No, I'll do it at the end of the stream. I'm paying Clark for his time. I'm gonna get my money's worth. I'm gonna play while I'm paying him, and then open packs when he's off the clock. So I'll open packs at the end of the stream. I don't want to pay him to sit here and watch me open packs, you know? I'm not sure that's gonna be a good use of either of our time. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't mind too much. Literal paid actor, yeah, it literally is, yeah. That is a Paladin deck. So that's definitely not the right deck. I don't know if the Hearthstone deck tracker, I think they have updated cards in deck tracker. I think. Let's see if this works. It's really convinced I'm a Paladin. Maybe if I go no deck mode, it'll still be useful. So this is an Evolved Shaman list. I don't know exactly what to expect here. These, again, just to remind everybody how this works. We're playing preordained deck recipes. This brawl in the Fireside Gatherings. If you want to play real, sort of real decks, all you have access to are deck recipes. So these are some preordained deck recipes. I don't control the cards that are in the decks. There, you know, some archetypes we're happy to explore, some cards we're happy to see, but we can't really influence our fate too much, other than trying to play the best we can with the cards we're given, which, you know, that's not always my strong suit. My strong suit is often. I think he took a Ruined Orb, right? Yeah, okay. Easy.
I will remember that.
I will remember that. Do we want to upgrade a totem to a 2-drop? No, that feels pretty weak to me. Twin Fin also not that exciting yet. Do we rip a Ruined Orb just for lack of anything more interesting to do? Yeah, why not? Whatever. Let's find some plays. Overload's not really gonna be something we work for. I don't. Well, actually, Lightning Storm against this is a skeleton deck. I think might be relevant. I'm actually kind of hoping to swarm a little more though. This is minion based for an evolved deck, right? I want to go wider if I can. And this answers that 1/1 at least for now. Hey guys, thanks for the crazy hype train already. Oh my god, Stowaway with 2 months, The Realm with a Prime sub, and some onesie guy with a Prime sub as well. Thank you, folks. Very cool. Ooh, now that's an exciting turn 4 play. I think I can still... Well, let's see. I'm going to have a skeleton up if I just go Maelstrom Portal now. Although, it may trade into my dude. I'm not going to want to use my button. Could just take the Twin Fin here already. Just clean up the board to get ready for the Voyage next turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's not an exciting play by any means, but it's okay. Just try to get out ahead a little bit. I hope they don't have a good 3 mana like coin into that 4-drop cold case thing or whatever it's called. I'm pretending to work while watching. I'm pretending to work while working. And so I've done my best to make a career out of it, in fact. Pretending to work while working. All right, Vosh here. I'm actually really sick to see this. I've only had this played against me so far. Boop. Oh, nice. It's a fun card too. Unfortunately, I don't have any other evolve follow-ups here, but I mean, this is still a really nice turn 4 play. Setting up pretty well here. No! Thought they were going to try to polymorph it at first. I'm so excited. I wanted a new class. Well, there's a lot of theories out there right now that there may be a Death Knight incoming, right? Some like game file stuff, some data mining suggested maybe some Death Knights, or some hints in the game that suggest Death Knights might be coming. I'm getting pretty pumped, to be honest. I'm hotly anticipating the Death Knight action. Oh, Convincing Disguise. Sure. Yeah. Do we actually take that now? Do we want to cast it on a 4/3 or do we want to cast it on a 5/4? I feel like the 4/3's got more to gain on average. Right? The health total in particular, I think shoring up feels good. Oh, that's a big boy. Okay. That's a big boy. I don't know what the evolve pools are right now. We're gonna have to kind of learn the evolve pools again. Like, are 6s better than 7s on average, you know, per mana cost? Like, sometimes there are awkward mana lineups where 7s have a bunch of battle cry stuff that's not really good to evolve into, and so on. I gotta kind of relearn this. Your mom is a great person. Because she likes you, yes. Thank you, David Oswald, for the 100 bits. That's very nice. Does infuse work with the 1/1? I certainly don't think so. Because the card that's being infused doesn't really exist, right? It's more of an effect that's... More of an effect. Okay, going for the big freeze here. That makes sense. We got our location back up again, so we could use it on this freeze target, but I think the 5/4 might be more exciting, really. So this was actually... This works with Nogglings, right? Yeah, so I'll get Convincing Disguise again on this, but is that really the best play for me? Because Flurgle looks pretty good too. If I could get another Murloc off this that's playable, right, I get to wipe the board here and deal some additional damage. Yeah, let's try that line. I'm kind of curious to see it. Wonder if a Noggle is better on average, but this is better into this particular board state, right? Actually, this could also die. I need to be careful. Obviously, I have one more play, but... yeah, Chieftain's pretty good, sure. It's on curve, that's what we needed. Ghost Face, it's great. Is there anything I want to evolve here? It's so unlikely anything dies other than the Noggling. Let's not worry too much about it here. Might evolve based on what takes damage too, right? No, I think I still evolve here. Let's make this bigger. Getting some... that's not bigger. I was gonna say getting some higher health total units on board would feel pretty good, I think. To have some staggered health totals, right? High and small health totals, but unfortunately that 6/2 is playing right into their turn 6 Deathborn. It's very bad. It's like the worst case scenario. I tried to hedge against Deathborn. I mean, the 5/4 was fine, right? Maybe there's some logic to playing something else. Oh, no Deathborn to punish, though. Thank God. Maybe this will be good now. What do we get? What do we get? Not so great. Not so great. Especially with another clownfish here, too, huh? Man. Really clogged out this turn. My battle cry is the 3/2 guy. That's not very good.
It's my turn.
Yeah, I mean, I like that we're getting some pressure through. That's cool and everything, but it's a really down turn otherwise. It's really not doing much. Hey, new card. Cool.
Job's done.
Brukon's getting good though, because Brukon's gonna represent some lethal threat soon. This guy's still pretty meaty too. Still good against like Deathborns and stuff. So that's okay. Yeah, pre-made decks, exactly. This one feels pretty solid so far though. There's nothing, I mean, this Murloc package is maybe a little weird to me, the Flurgle Clownfish in here, but it's not insane. Twin Fin plays pretty nicely into Evolve, I would say. So I get it, I think. All right. I think, gosh, should we risk this dying before evolving it, right? I want to play Brucon. We're going to use Brucon to clear the board and hit for 6. The 4/5 would need to be hit 3 times to die out of 4 units. But if I evolve after, of course, I can heal it up for more. I think the odds of getting hit 3 times are pretty small. Let's just go. I think we definitely hit for 6, by the way, to put some lethal checks in place here. I think that's absolutely right. And then deal 2. I'm gonna just risk it, right? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit! Is it dead? Don't tell me it's dead. Oh, it lived. Okay, so this was the high roll scenario. Perfect. Ooh, another big boy. Okay, nice. Just heal. I gotta learn these icons every time. Yeah, heal. Okay. So our board is actually pretty weak right now, but Macaw gives me a chance, right? Macaw's random Brucon rolls, if I recall. But they might have armor gain too. Did he have that Deathborn that first turn, by the way, or did he top deck that? Because he cast it like kind of that next turn. Can't remember. Whew. I don't have any sort of mechanism to win this for sure, right? No, it's always friendly minions. I mean, this has a pretty good chance, I think. But if this works the way I think it does. No. Yes! Let's go, dude. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. I mean, the evolve stuff worked great. Location was cool. Vosh was awesome. That was nice little Vosh. I liked it. Hey, X the Zevier, dude. Thanks for the 3 months. I know it's early to say it, but are we going to expect for the mini expansion to be Maw themed or Zoval the Jailer? Yeah, it could be for sure. We don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's quite as obvious of a, like, I thought Throne of the Tides was a pretty good fit last time for kind of a raid or dungeon follow up or whatever, but and certainly the Baron's ears were really clear with those. So I don't know. Makes sense to me. Zoval's kind of like the big main bad guy, I guess, right?
This ends now. What lurks beyond the firelight?
Hey, Kirsten Lopez. Wow, nice. Do we keep Wave, dude? Demon Hunter might have... I think actually this Demon Hunter's a Relic Demon Hunter, if I recall. Yeah, I think it's a Relic Demon Hunter recipe. So... Wave could be good against the 2/2s and stuff, but probably not that good. I think I want to coin Vosh with a Muck Pools and then probably just play the Crud Taker. Crud Taker. The Crud Taker again on 4. I don't know if Wave is going to be that compelling, but I am intrigued to keep it maybe because it's new, but I think I just want more minion action. We've got the Muck Pool Vosh set up. The 1 mana spell might also be really interesting too. So, haven't opened packs yet. No, we're saving it to the end. I love the location aspect that it just can't die under normal circumstances, right? it's definitely one upside that I don't think I weighed enough, or most people have frankly weighed enough. It's that it's more or less guaranteed, which, you know, sometimes you'll play minion, like, so for instance, this is a great example. We have Bran and Bolner, right? These are both cards that have these like big payoffs, and you play them, and you if you can, you would love to play them a turn early and see if they can pop off, right? But they risk dying, so sometimes the effect is not as guaranteed or not as baked in. Whereas with locations, it's kind of like playing a Bolner where you know the effect is probably going to work most of the time. Actually, I don't think Bolner here is very useful. We're not really going to do much with it on Vosh. I think a hero power is totally sufficient. But that's one nice aspect of locations. Now, I'm sure, you know, we'll get more location answers and more location interactions and stuff that challenge that notion, but it really does seem like a good upside. Okay. Little baby 1/1s. Yeah, we'll go Vosh here still.
The house of ice. But I am undying.
Ooh, what? It's the same exact minion as last time. What?
Hello, you hungry?
That's weird, right?
How is it even possible?
I hope it's not broken. Could be like broken in the fireside or something, you know? That's wild though, dude. What's up, Kingdom? Any predictions for which new archetype is going to be the most overly synergistic and frustrating? Probably Druid stuff, yeah. Like nature rampy Druid stuff, tokeny infused nature ramp Druid stuff, basically everything. But I honestly still think people might be sleeping on the Enrage Warrior package. I don't know, man. I don't really know how it's coming together yet either. I'm not saying like I've got it figured out or anything. I just think it's gonna be closer than people realize, maybe. It sort of looks great to me. I don't know. There's something there. There's something buried in there that I think is gonna be powerful. I mean, yeah, I think it's actually okay turn. Bank that discount for later. I mean, it's not that good, is it really? Trading in the Twin Fins on the 3/3. I just don't want to rip my four drop here. Because it's so good on the evolve next turn, right? Clownfish leaves me ahead a 3/2 into a 1/1. It's just not exciting. This is kind of a weak turn, isn't it? I mean, the Caretaker, you kind of assume the 1/1 lives into next turn. Maybe it's okay. It's just so good off this. And this is a cool little pair too, to be honest. Eh, let's just stay on curve. It's fine. Yeah, it might die. It's not the end of the world. We have other evolved targets, right? This guy looks cool. The Untreated Filth. Twitch chat, you guys finally got a card named after you. This is like esports Twitch chat. You guys are great. You guys are one of the best Twitch chats I've ever seen. But some of the Hearthstone esports Twitch chat, they got a card named after him. Man. You see what I did there? I threw you guys under the bus, then I immediately said, wait a minute. No, I can't throw my own chat under the bus. I gotta back up here. I gotta back up. Hell Barrage is pretty clean. Doing way too much tidying up here with free hero powers to keep these minions alive, right? I'm getting upset. Now this is gonna be insane suddenly, right? Oh, we even got another Murloc. Oh my god. So this goes 3, 4. Yeah, okay, perfect. This is gonna be a full evolve. Now, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to value trade the Twin Fins here, right? But I think still absolutely worth it. I guess I could have tried to hit a better Murloc off Amalgam, but I don't know. These are kind of the only 2-for-1s anyway. Murloc Holmes, nah. Let's take Mutanus, honestly. We're getting kind of a weird hand. I need a little more meat on the bone. Murloc Holmes could do that, but I just don't know what's up well enough yet to say that. So let's just chill. All right, give me some good like rush minions so I can use that evolve after a value trade. Boop. Not a single, well, okay, sort of a rush minion, I guess. Anything here? Yeah, Snob is probably worth hitting. Honestly, Argus is also kind of worth hitting as well. Which one's gonna get more likely to be better? I guess the Snob, yeah. 7's a lot, or 6 a lot bigger than 5. Oh yeah, big swing. Yeah, nice. Nice. It's kind of nice to have that as a backup whenever something kind of underperforms, right? That was definitely a low roll. So having a nice backup plan. Suddenly a really scary board state, right? Big face pressure, good trade value. Really nice. I have not played Sherlock Holmes yet. No, I've seen other people play it, but I have not personally played a Sherlock Holmes. Actually. Where does this go? Does this go face? You can hit the 5/5 with the 1/1 in face, then the 3/3 into the 3/3. Guess you gotta leave the 8/6 in that case. That gotta feel real bad. That's gotta feel real bad. My dude comes up to take a clean trade too. Not the best turn around that though, to be honest. Am I tempoing a Bolner? Yeah, I guess so, right? There's a lot to deal with here. I think I'll just play Bolner and some fish. Maybe I won't play any fish, just make a fish. I might make one fish. It's actually pretty useful to deny that Relic. To get one extra body on board here. Could definitely deny a Relic a little bit. Because it may not hit a good target if that Relic goes off. That's a little upgraded now. The damage removal Relic might hit a 1/1, which kind of wastes one of the charges of the Relic, basically. It's possible anyway. If nothing else, Bolner is just sort of a distraction, right? Seems like they don't have it right. Out of mana here. I mean, a little damage, but that's not going to do enough. Nice! The Evolved Shaman is owning, dude. That's great. Evolved Shaman feels good. Thanks for making so much duels content. Oh, no worries, man. I wish I had some more good full-on duels edited videos. I have mostly been doing duels on stream VODs only. Haven't had a great run yet. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Hello, YouTube. Demonization. Instead of demonetization, you wrote demonization, which is kind of amazing, honestly. Kind of amazing. All right. I think we keep Vosh again, man. This evolve package has been really good. I think I need to hit. I think if you hit location and Vosh, you're kind of off to the races. Having that big turn 4 swing or turn 3 swing with coin seems to have been really powerful so far. I guess maybe without that, we may have more trouble. We'll see. It's probably an Imp Warlock, I think. I don't remember, but I think it's an Imp Warlock. Oh, Clark said, is that the same minion? And I missed it. Whoops. I'm not good at keeping up with Discord very well. But yes, indeed, it was the same minion. I don't know. Flurgle's really good against Imps, right? I really want to tempo it just to start contesting, but no, he's so good against Imps. I don't think we can. We have to hold them. Twin Fins can clean up the 3/2 if nothing else. I don't know how many other Murlocs in this deck. We've seen a couple. We've seen like Amalgam and stuff, but Flurgle could be a very good Imp counter later. Oh, for now, that's totally fine for Twin Fin. That's going to be impossible to pass up. We'll just try to hit good Flurgle plays later. But we can't ever really leave too many Imps on board, or this deck will blow up like crazy with impending catastrophe card draw. Yeah, no duels today. We're going to be focusing on Fireside Gathering. Just to catch people up who weren't here earlier, we're in a Fireside Gathering playing Recipe decks against Clark Hellscream, whose link is in the title there if you want to go check out his stream. I believe he is simultaneously streaming here. Okay. Yeah, school teacher here is actually just fine. It dies and stuff, but it feeds the convincing for the on-curve Vosh, right? Lightning Storm actually seems really important. Again, I think we need ways to interact with wide boards of Imps, so 1 mana Lightning Storm could be very powerful. But once this dies, next turn we go Vosh, Disguise. Well, I guess Disguise, you don't really... I mean, it does get better on a single target, but it's not as exciting. You, I think, feel more excited about it. Oh, no, don't draw, don't draw. Ugh. Just casual draw 6 for 2 mana. This card is, I think it's the most potent card draw we've ever had. It's honestly kind of nuts. It's sort of gross. Ooh, clownfish. Man, I don't have other murlocs is the problem, right? I mean, Flurgle clownfish is still a pretty good play here, though. I don't think this deck runs a lot of reactivity. Hey, Rarin, dude, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, 244 Rarin viewers. Regis broke up with chat. I need ice cream. Oh, Regis broke up with me. I'll be honest, dude. I thought you were just too big time. I thought you were too Hollywood. I didn't think I could afford you. It was, you know, I love you. As people will see with your upcoming video, hopefully, people will see how much I love and adore you. But I just wanted to spread the love a little, you know. Yeah, Raren's just too Hollywood now. I think we do this, guys. I think this sets up for a potential big turn next turn. Because I don't think this deck runs reactive cards. I think these minions will actually survive, right? And then I can just go Vosh, Disguise. Or maybe Vosh, Noggling Disguise if we need to react to the board a little better. We don't hit a Murloc or something. Oh, we definitely need to react to the board a little better. Okay. Oh, a Murloc is excellent news. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so we have to play Noggling here for sure. Well, I don't know. Let's start here. We want another cheap Murloc, right? Flurgle doesn't really matter. It just needs to be cheap. I mean, it's fine. It's gonna get evolved. It does the same job as any other Murloc, right? Oh, wait, I forgot about... Oh, no, that doesn't matter either. Okay. I guess there's still gonna be a Rafam up at this rate. But... it's okay. Maybe I just traded into the Rafam, right? We don't really... we don't really need an extra minion here necessarily. I guess we trade a Flurgle in this case, right? Yeah. Flurgle's worse than a 3-drop. We don't need the Flurgle anymore, so yeah, this is an insane turn. Okay. I mean... not the highest quality minions, but there's just a lot of them, right? There's just a lot. I mean, that's a very powerful turn. Turn the Noggling into a Crush Claw. Anacondra could actually be relevant in this deck, I guess, but that's just something we can ignore. Cool. Wow, dude. Nuts.
Venom.
Dude, I want to be him. I want to be him, but I can't. I need to take the win. I don't want to be mean to Clark. Dude, Evolved Shaman feels good. Feels really good. I'm not even sure this is the best list, right? But it feels strong. Feels really good. Trump put Druid in the middle of the road in terms of impact, but you seem to put it much higher. Thoughts? I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be very good. I don't know if I have more thoughts. Trump rates new cards based on their impact as opposed to like the entire class, right? So he may think like the older cards have a higher impact, maybe. I don't know. But I think the whole package is going to come together very nicely, and the new cards are going to be more than impactful enough, basically. But I didn't really hear what Trump said, so I don't know.
King Rastakhan for Doomhammer.
Okay. Clownfish has been so good so far. I'm a little tempted to keep it. I don't know how consistently we're going to hit the Murlocs, right? Bolner seems like a card I probably want to play later in the game, though. But keeping these evolved cards definitely feels right. Brucon's definitely not it for now. Hey, Rare, thanks again for the raid, man. Yeah, have a good one. Did I miss a chat from you? Sorry, buddy, if I did. Oh, I need to watch your Leo video. Is that out? I heard you tease that. That sounded really good. Yeah, I did notice the animation was a little wacky there on the infused evolve, wasn't it? It looked like it went off twice, even though they had already, I think, picked the best. Oh, Clark didn't even realize Clark went to the mirror match here. Wow, that's actually really good. Drawing a Murloc here is sort of nutso. Okay. Dude, he picked the one way to beat us. I love it. Just farming wins with evolved shamans. He said, screw this, man. I'm going for it. Okay, I need that Goldshire to be good, but it's just not good yet, man. Oh, this really hurts. Yeah, I just need to hit like you know, well, you can't hit Neptulon. 8-8 Wind Fury, dude. Lockalar or something. Hey, Grimgrod, man, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Coin Null, yeah. Classic play. Classic Coin Null play. Hoping to do this together. I don't know. You may not need it, right? Because Muck Bulls is there, I guess. Maybe I don't actually need to hold both together. Coin Brucon seems like it could also potentially be relevant, but if the board gets too big, it won't matter, right? There is some logic to not killing their stuff for them so that they can't get the infuse off, right? Like if I just don't kill their minions, they can't play a good convincing disguise, maybe? I think that's not an insane idea. Dude, I need like a Maelstrom portal. Dying. I don't think this is enough. So I need to play for the school teacher out here, or can I rely on the Goldshire Knoll? I just don't see how I win if I rely on the Goldshire Knoll, right? It seems like it's never enough. I mean, I guess if I get the 8-8, I kill 3 minions. That's not too bad. I could actually evolve it twice. School teacher? It could get there with Maelstrom Portal or Lightning Storm. I mean, there's definitely outs. Oh my god, Blixabella, I'm so sorry I missed your sub, and now you've dropped 1,000 bits. I barely noticed. I'm so sorry. I'm so distracted playing the game today. There's a lot of new stuff. Blixa, thanks for the 1,000 bits. No Saya, thanks for the 177 bits. You are also very nice. I don't know. I'm going to try to high roll off this. I don't even know the right target, right? Because these are higher mana, but this is in some ways scarier. I guess this is the straight up most scary. 8-8. Okay, well that is an 8-8 to be fair. To be fair, that is indeed what I requested, but I just fear it won't be enough. All right, I'm gonna risk it. I don't know. I think we're gonna lose, but that's okay. We just won 3 games of this, and he had to turn to the same deck to feel the same. All right, this is definitely a convincing wide board evolve. Running through first, then evolving. It's a bunch of 3s and 4s. It's gonna be hard for school teacher to get up there, I think, if they get to 4 health stuff. Oh. Okay. It's not so bad. Man, this still wasn't infused. Oh yeah, I think he maybe should have traded in 4 and then played for the other 3 or 4 of these. I think he forgot it was infused. I don't know. Is he saying anything? I'm not watching his chat, so I don't know. These things happen made me think so, but that gives us an out, maybe. It gives us a chance, I feel like. There's another good evolve here. School teacher could still hit something too. I mean, is schooling actually good enough now? Schooling, we know, clears at least 3 one health things and arguably much more. And I can also infuse there as well. Maybe it's just schooling? It's not perfect, though, I'll be honest. It's not the best. Yeah, literal paid actor, yeah. I guess I maybe trade in 2 of these. And then disguise the remaining 2 things, or do I go ahead and trade in the 3rd? Right? Am I better off having a 3-drop or them not having a 3-drop? I think I'm a little better off them not having a 3-drop. This is basically just a reroll at this stage, though. Is that good enough? Maybe I should just wait and go for a wide board on it. I think I like that a little more. These aren't that intimidating on board at the moment, right? Oh, we farmed the Brucon because he drew so many Murlocs. Oh, what a delight. I like this. I'm greeting a little bit now, but I think it'll be okay. If I get a good Clownfish turn, especially if I get like a... Oh god, what is happening? Oh no. Regrets. Actually, not really regrets. But... if I could get a Amalgam here, I think we'd have a really good turn. Clown, Amalgam, Murloc into Convincing, right? Seems like potentially a really powerful turn. Yeah, he's just building boards, but not really evolving yet. He hasn't really hit the evolved side of the deck is the problem. He's just getting the board build side of the deck. So he hasn't really turned these into scary things just yet. I mean, I am getting low for the record. I don't have all day here, but Brilliant Macaw doesn't really do what I want. I think I need a Lightning Storm again almost.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Cool.
Anybody?
Perfect.
Pick me! Pick me!
Should have done that a long time ago. we talked about it, right? This is that good board we're looking for, though. And we can take a reroll as needed. Reveler is fine. Anixia is certainly fine. Do we take a reroll on the Nobleman or do we save this? I wonder. I think a reroll on the Nobleman's fine.
Let's muddy the waters.
Okay, it's fine. I was thinking, you know, on average we're getting about 2-2. That's worth it, but alas.
But I am undying.
Alas, 6 mana 4/4. Yeah, but it has a nice effect, right? It's really kind of a 6 mana 6/6. Oh my god, look at this, dude. This is a swing turn, baby. This is a swing turn. Do I have double Lightning Storm of these double Macaws here? Because I think I'm gonna need it. These are still Lightning Storms, right? Off the Noggling? I think. Two of these in a row work, right? This doesn't whiff, does it? This does what I want it to do, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Nice. Big turn. Really big turn. Dude, I feel bad how clean that Lightning Storm was. It's just a little too good. I mean, he had a monster turn too, honestly. Like, that was a monster turn. That Muckmare looks awesome. He had such a good turn, and we just said, nope. Sorry, buddy. Oh, this is gonna be good too. What is this? This craziness happening. Oh, well, does he have the infused guy, maybe? Yeah. This makes some insane reload turns, this deck, dude. It's really cool. He needs some taunts bad, though. Rush Minion's nice. Oh, Primordial Wave. Wow. Oh, oh no. Oh! He hit the Doomsayer. What a god. What an actual god.
Thank you.
Unreal. Wow, wow, wow.
Anybody?
Rockbiter Brucon's already 9. It's pretty good. It's not actually next turn, but it's pretty good. I don't think he's gonna go super wide, right? Let's go ahead and get a bigger minion here. Oh my god, dude. Dude, my evolves have kind of sucked, honestly. I got weaker. Oh man, that sort of sucked. Oh, I can't play this next turn, actually. I forget. It's 1 mana. This would be lethal still. Oh, actually, it's still lethal. Well, assuming no taunt here. Yeah, we're good. No taunt, no taunt. Come on. No taunt. Nice. Okay. Just clear, hit for 6 and hit for 6. Wow, dude. Crazy. Dude, he hit the Doomsayer, dude. It's so wild.
Pick me! Pick me!
Boop. Nice. All right, I'm gonna change it up. He tried to counter us. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna change. Thanks. Evolved Shaman, undefeated, just absolutely ran through it, man. That was crazy. Kind of saw a couple different lines there, too. Hey, PJKF8, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Okay, let's play something that I think will be bad. Let's play Priest. This is a Thief Priest, I think. We got Evolved Shaman, that's good to go. That one's in the tank reach. Mark that off. Okay, okay. Next up, we're gonna do Thief Priest. Yeah, that was brutal. PJ, thanks again. Oh my god, Blixa with another 600 bits. Wow. I'm sorry I'm delayed on all these. Win-loss, thanks to the Prime sub. Who else did I miss? Goodness gracious. Blixa with 1,000 earlier. 1,600 bits total, Blixa. That's so nice. Thank you so much. This card looks really cool, by the way. I love the art on this card. It's a really cool character. I don't know exactly what I need here. Warrior? I think this warrior deck is a... I don't remember. I don't know what it is. It might be an Enrage deck. Which we'll still always call Enrage, even though they stole Enrage from us. You know? It's they can't take it away from us. I'm really curious to play this card. Most people still like it a lot more than me. I still think it's just okay. So I'm hoping I turn around a little bit. Yeah, this is a Thief Dragon Priest. I remember now. It's got the Thief package with the new legendary and this card, and it's also got dragon stuff. I guess that means basically... I'm gonna be using this. That's a shadow spell. No holy spell. Nothing to buff this guy with. Turn 5 might be a more likely use case for this. So let's start here. Oh my god, how does this work? I'm picking... I don't even know how this works. Yeah, I'm picking hand and deck. Okay, so is hand first? They have a Grom in hand. This also does look like some kind of hand buff in Rage deck. Do I want a Grom? I mean, sure. I don't know. Why not? Whirlwind Grom. Or Sanguine Depths Grom, perhaps even better. Yeah, that's probably better. This is more generally useful, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited about Enrage Warrior. I'm curious how this goes. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, everybody else really, really likes this. I don't know, man. I know it's like Hand of Adults, but it's in a totally different class. That's my big hang-up. Does Priest need Hand of Adult, I guess, is the question. Is Priest going to be minion-based enough? I don't know. I mean, I recognize they have 3 mana to spend sometimes, right? That's the thing I understand. They're okay spending some mana. Look at this, dude. Dual locations. Check this out. I don't know if I've done that yet. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't play a ton of Priest, I guess. I think my initial read on it was like a minion-based deck, which would benefit the most from both the draw and the stats, isn't as willing to give up a turn 3 play. A lot of those minion-based kind of Naga-style priests that we most recently see are very... they demand not falling behind too far. They have to win the board early and stick to it, or they can have some problems. But again, we'll see. I'm happy to be wrong on this one. So Warder here can kill these two pretty okay. Buff here for the trade. Another Cathedral. If it fits into a more late game Priest, I mean, that would make a little more sense to me from a mana standpoint, like not giving up that much mana in board early. Just kind of slotting it in as a filler that you didn't have anything to do for anyway. I get it a little better, but then I wonder if the stats matter as much. So, I don't know. It's not 3 mana do nothing. Well, luckily I didn't say that. So luckily that wasn't a concern. I said it's not a minion. It doesn't build as many stats as you would with a, you know, if you just played pure stats on board, because a lot of its stats and values are baked into future turns as opposed to now. So those decks traditionally leverage the early board really well and snowball like 1 or 2 early minions as much as possible. You know, for instance, it's basically the same amount of stat buff as a wig, but wigs cost 1 mana and you can do more with them, you know. Could have killed the 4/6. It could have, but this deck relies on having multiple minions on board, so killing 2 smaller things and denying the potential card draw by denying the Acolyte was, I think, more useful. As soon as he whirlwinds an Acolyte, he gets additional value off of it. So if I kill an Acolyte with 1 hit, I think that benefits me more. Could heal this, I guess. Shoot, I should have, actually. Because I don't really need to do anything else. Actually, let's reduce this Grom down. Okay, why was that animation trippy? I guess the Armor Smith, huh? Let's reduce this Grom down. See if I can't maybe steal it on turn 9, right? It's kind of fun. I like it a lot. Turn 7, we have Behemoth, which looks good. I mean, he's not going to play the Grom on 8, right? Like, he's going to wait to play the Grom until he's got like a follow-up for it, I think. So stealing his would be delightful. No packs yet. So anyway, yeah, like I said, I had my doubts, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. I want Priest to have good card draw. That's great. Especially if it's a late game Priest deck. Like if it helps enable these kinds of Priest decks, sign me up, dude. I want control Priest decks all day. I like that strategy a lot. Yeah, we can buff the Grom with both Cathedral and Sanguine Depths. Same turn. If we line it up. Woo! That's a big boy. Holy crap. Behemoth does do pretty well against that, though, honestly. Actually, a pretty chill Behemoth. Do we buff the Behemoth? I guess we could. Right? Might as well, because we're playing Grom on 9, so this will be back up on turn 9. Might as well draw on out a little survivability here, huh? I guess there's a pretty good chance I'm playing this Cathedral as well, man. We could buff the Grom by an additional 5. So we can have a 15 attack Grom that steals our opponent's Grom. That would be amazing. Hey, Kobe-wan, what are we up to? We're playing in the Fireside Gathering.
This one displeases me.
And playing early deck recipe decks. But I think Prince Renethal is still going to be really popular. I think, yes, very popular. Yeah. There's been a big debate about whether he'll get better or worse as well, which I think is a pretty interesting question. Like, some people are saying, you know, with more good cards, you don't have to run as many bad cards in a 40-card deck, so he'll get better. Other people are saying, yeah, but 30-card decks also get better. So there's just like a little debate about it. I think it's really fascinating. I don't know the right answer, but I still think he'll be popular almost regardless, because people really like having 40 health playing 40-card decks. So I suspect kind of either way, we'll really enjoy him. Yeah, not a lot of useful plays here. I think I'm just going to play another Visitor to get this Grom even cheaper. Maybe we want to do something with him in the same turn next turn, right? Just not a lot else to do right now. I'm not stealing a lot of cards yet, so let's just set up for the King of Grom next turn. This might weave in nicely now and, you know, remove a taunt or a big threat or something. I don't know. Could see a Remornia coming down. Hope he doesn't play his own Grom. Okay, it's Remornia instead, yeah. It's a big Remornia, dude. I'm very jealous. It's a beautiful Remornia. Does it go face? Doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Could have gone face and cleaned another minion up, but it works for me. Whatever. Okay, so Harvester into Grom. This is gonna steal his Grom. It's well, yeah, steal the original. Yeah, so I'm gonna get an extra Grom. Oh, it's like got a cool animation. Oh, sick. I'm leaving purple. Poop all over the board. I crop dusted the whole board. I crop dusted the whole board, guys. Oh, that's sick looking. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Do we heal Grom or not? I mean, nah, might make it harder for the Remornia to work with it, right? I don't think so. We don't want to take away the Enrage. Nah. We're fine. Okay. Nice, dude. That's a good turn. It's toxic, yeah. Yeah, only because we know him, though. Only because I talked to him on the phone for an hour earlier. That's the only reason. I couldn't be this mean to a stranger, but a person I know, absolutely. I can absolutely be this mean to somebody I know. Check if Grom is buffed. Oh my god, it is buffed. Yeah, of course. It's hand buffed up there. You steal the actual Grom, yeah. So that's another crazy damage pop, actually. We can even use Light It Burns on it. And get another 14 hit here. Oh, that dude's big. Oh, Ultra, is she big? She is big. Gonna have to trade in the 7/7 not to take 15, it looks like. That's wild. You can't take 15. You know I have the Grom. You have to trade it in. Oh, you can trade in the Remornia, I guess. And send the 7/7 face. Kind of feels bad to trade in the Remornia, though, I feel like. Man, he does, though. No fear. No fear, dude. So Grom is not lethal here yet, right? Because we don't have the buffs. Maybe we wait till next turn, because Grom would be... Like, I can damage the Grom, right? I can hit him and make him 14. But that's not a lethal hit. It's 4 off. Next turn, of course, we can do more. So I think on Onyxia for now is just totally fine. Great board builder. Still demands response, but I think 15 health should also be fine, by the way, but I'm a little hesitant about that fact. I'm not 100% confident, but I don't want to heal him either because I don't want to miss my lethals, because this is going to be 14, 15, 16 damage next turn. Actually, yeah, it's still not even quite enough, maybe. Did I count that right? 14, yeah, 15, 16. Yeah, we actually need a little bit of attack to go through, maybe. Yeah, he could have attacked with that Remornia and gotten 8 extra, yeah. I mean, he wasn't probably sure that he was going to be using the Remornia to die the next turn, so you can't really begrudge that too much, but... Dude, I am almost dead. This has to be lethal, right? I could just kill off a 2/1 here. I said 28, I said 16, and I have another 16 here. That's 32, right? I have not counted this yet, but I'm confident it's enough. Dude, these stolen Groms, man. Boop. I'm bad at math. Why is it 17? I thought it was 16 last turn. Did I forget something? 14, 15, isn't that plus 1 attack? Oh, 15, oh, that's 2, 17. It was 17. I think I just counted bad, maybe 3 times in a row. Forgot a number, maybe, I don't know. That felt good though, guys. Stealing the Grom was a game winner for sure. That was awesome. Cheyenne Pal, Gunslinger, and Bank of Joe, guys, thanks for the subs. Very cool. How long are we playing today? Probably about 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Depends on how Clark, our partner's feeling. Depends on how I'm feeling. Depends on how quick and good the games are going. And so on. Why couldn't I use the locations this turn? I wanted to use them with Grom in particular because it was an easy Enrage target. So I don't think they benefited me a lot on the Onyxia turn. They didn't add any face damage, which was the prime directive at that stage of the game, right? I think we wanted to save them as a face damage provider, is my thought at least. Druid, oh my, I don't know. 6 or less. Could be good against some, like, I don't even know what Druid is. I think it's like a death rattle, big death rattle Druid. The way they looked, maybe you couldn't use them. Oh, I don't know, were they bugged out visually or something? Is that what you mean? Is that the part of your question I didn't pick up on? I think the Onyxia turn, they should have been available, maybe? I think I held them for a turn. Maybe they weren't, though. Maybe I hadn't I honestly can't say for sure. All right, let's pick a legendary minion. Okay, so look. Mancrick is probably really the best pick because I can play it pretty early. It's a good little tempo minion, right? That's great. So, but Murozond is the super fun pick. Murozond's like the, oh my god, this is the coolest card ever. I want to take Murozond. The question is, will he think I take Murozond or not? Like, I don't care. I want Murozond anyway.
I am stunned. Mistakes are. You will not stop my. You will not stop my quest.
I'm really making him think, dude. Because he might think, oh my god, Regis knows. I know he's gonna take Murozond. Yes. It's like the classic Princess Bride, poison scene. It's like he knows. I know that he knows I'm gonna take Murozond, right? So he thinks, oh, Regis would never pick Murozond because he knows that I know he's gonna pick Murozond, and so he goes, he must take Nozdormu because that's the worst pick because he knows. So I just take the one I want and let him kind of mind games his way out of it, right? Let's see if we can do it again. Let's see. So Theatar is probably okay. So this time he's gonna say, oh, okay, Regis tricked me last time and he took the card he wanted. So this time he's gonna take the card that I want, but I'm gonna take Dungar because I know he's gonna pick Theatar. He's gonna pick Theatar this time, so I'm gonna take Dungar. I don't care about Finley. And now he's gonna take Theatar thinking, okay, he's gonna switch it up this time and take Theatar. But in reality, I took Dungar to trick him. He might be watching the stream too, by the way, so that's another. Yes! I think he might have taken Finley though that time. It looked like he picked middle. I don't know if they're the same order or not, but we're 2 for 2. Let's go. Oh my god, I love it. Yes, well then clearly I cannot choose the Nas in front of me. Exactly. Perfect Princess Bride strategy. Yeah, we'll take Dungar. I think I'll just go 2/2s too, honestly. It's weird. We're not really a Smork deck, but at the same time, I don't know how else to approach this matchup right now. So. Yeah, never go in against the Sicilian when death is on the line. Yes. I love reliving any Princess Bride that I can. Nourish is gross. Oh, see, like, we're just so dead, right? He's already at 7 mana, 8 mana next turn. Like, how can I keep up? There's just nothing I can do, really. I guess I can Mysterious into a quicker Murozond. Actually, that's not copied from my opponent, though. These aren't cards that didn't start in your deck, right? These are cards that are copied from your opponent, which I guess Miracle Growth that's a pretty good play next turn. Yeah, I guess we'll just double do this to get the Miracle Growth ASAP. I need cards. I need stuff to do. 4-minute Miracle Growth with a couple 2/3s on board's not bad. We are absolutely smorking, dude. We are 100% in on Zoo Priest right now. Gross. Gross. Okay, we get it. You're a priest or you're a druid. We've seen it all before. We've seen it all before. Dude, this is such a tempo swing, this card. Look at this. So good. I mean, we're still in trouble, but if anything's gonna keep us up, right, it's that sort of play. Just absolutely wiping a 6/6 for 1 mana, you know? Murozond isn't coming soon. That could be really powerful as well. Okay. Sort of slower a little. Or not. Never mind. I mean, this is a really good stat line, though. If nothing else. So this is another 8/8 inside of it, which I'm currently not great at killing. I think taking some heals here, though, first and foremost, is a smart idea, right? See what we can find. Harvester, we don't have anything right now. I think I go Warder and probably just chill on the minions. Like, popping out an 8/8 for them just doesn't really seem that smart to me. Guess we could try to gift again. 7's not the perfect number, but 8 with a cathedral could be, I guess.
But how?
Because 7 is not right there, you know? I hate how much I'm drawing this turn and not really developing a lot more. It's a little better for Harvester, but we're a turn away. Okay, yeah, I think we're still in a really tight spot here, obviously. 3/3s make his math a lot better this turn in particular. If he goes too hard, though, Murazan could definitely swing it back in our favor. Do what he does plus an 8/8, right? It can be very good sometimes. Like if he just plays, you know, a 10 mana 8/8 guy or something, if he has one in hand and just lets me play one as well, it could be really good. Cecily is not as good for me, unfortunately, I don't think. Hero power we can live with. I think taking 11 here is not the end of the world. 2 8/8s into his 2 8/8s just doesn't feel that good to me. I think the question is, though, what else am I doing that's exciting? Nether Drake doesn't even clean up either of these. Cecily does give me some upside, maybe like an Onyxia, for instance. Reduced would be pretty nice. Yeah, I think this is the best play that I have. If I Murazan, no, mine wouldn't even have a battle cry at all, so I wouldn't get any death rattle or anything. Which I have to keep. I've played so much Marvel Snap lately. I have to keep reminding myself battle cries do not always work when summoned. In Marvel Snap, they're called on reveal effects, and they always work. Even if they're summoned from some other place, you don't have to play them from hand, basically. They still work. So, you know, this is just parity. It's not great to just have some parity here. Basically just getting an 8/8 and an 8/8 that trades another 8/8 and 8, dude. But I need a turn, basically, to kind of hang on for dear life here. And the Cecily could allow me to get some high roll on Nixie or something. Ooh, that's what I need him to play last turn, right? Then I'd have some rush prerogative, basically. But instead, this is a lot of 8/8s suddenly. Oh, Kazakhstan is not what I was expecting. Probably not good enough, but man, 0 mana Kazakhstan is at least a little intriguing. Oh, double light maw is a little better now. Okay. Leaves an 8/2, which I don't love, but you know, we can deal with an 8/2. I think we can Desperate Prayer. I'm not really close to turning the corner and killing him yet, so just in case of any like crazy shenanigans, I think we got a Desperate Prayer. We can probably go ahead and do this as well. It doesn't put it above a 3 health breakpoint for Topior, though. But then it doesn't really matter because neither of these are. Okay. Oh, that would be really nice if I had 1 more mana. But it's still good for next turn, probably. Okay, so I did lose a Xyrella clear with that play, but we're not really sitting on a Xyrella, right? So for now, I think we have to say, okay, it's fine. So Kazakhstan should be ready, yeah, soon. We can do it next turn. Might have a decent, like, Warder, Kazakhstan, Burns turn. Okay, this might actually be fine for Clean the Scene if he gets, like, a bunch of tokens summoned. Earthen Scales hit the come on, dude. That is a snipe on an Earthen Scales if I've ever seen it, dude. That is the grossest Earthen Scales. Oh, draw on the Nourish too. Wow. Ultimately, though, I don't think this is too bad. Does this live for the trade? Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Do you have an Innervate play here? Like to kill this? Because I don't actually have a way to kill this with the Clean the Scene right now. Yeah, okay, so we'll just go Clean the Scene, Warder, Kazakhstan, I think. Again, 10 feels scary, but I don't suspect they have a lot of like face damage plays. So I want to get some treasures, right? I want to see some treasures ASAP here. So this won't die. It's only 6 or less attack, which thankfully this guy lines up perfectly for. Oh, I only have 9 mana. I can't play Kazakhstan and Warder. Well, okay. We'll just still play. We'll still just play this then, and probably a identity theft then. Maybe even weave in a heal though. Maybe weave in a cathedral to draw a treasure faster next turn. That kind of makes sense actually. Get a cathedral in so that we can draw another treasure next turn, right? Because we're gonna play Warder, Kazakhstan, and then be able to draw 2 treasures immediately. That feels like more upside to me.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Well, that's a spicy little boy to get. Okay. I can actually use that to draw a card as well and heal a little bit. So Warder, but I want to be able to play a treasure potentially right away, right? So having 5 mana left to play a treasure or 2 could be very beneficial. So we'll have to see what this looks like, how scary it is and stuff. It's pretty scary. It's really scary. Man, that is a gross board. I need Wand of... Well, even Wand isn't really good enough because... the Onyxia, right? So, I mean, this is still the play for sure. There's no way I guess I can maybe Light It Burns to kill the Onyxia after, like, a Book of the Dead or something. Steel Goth? I gotta stay alive for now, guys. I can't... Does Wand kill Onyxia? Oh, okay. Oh, it silences first. Oh, yeah, of course it does. Yeah, of course. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Okay. We just need good treasures here to respond to this. We're in trouble. Army Knife could maybe keep me alive, if nothing else, right? I have 5 mana, so... Poison, maybe, yeah. Want! Reflections is pretty good, yeah. Rusty's pretty good, too. Okay. Dang it, dude. Am I dead? I can't kill enough of these guys. I don't know. I didn't do math. I think I'm dead, right? Oh! God, dude. 1 card off. Ah! Yeah! Remember, as soon as I play the Guff to draw this, I don't have mana left for it, so... Just the wrong order. Pretty close though, man. We got so close to stabilizing. Just the wrong order. Crab can't hit Onyxia. You can't target it. Would be great if we could. Nor the 7/6 because it pops out an 8/8, right? So neither of those were good targets. I just killed a 2/1 because I thought maybe that would make a tiny difference on lethal, but it was still lethal, right? Didn't really matter. Yeah, Moonlit Guidance is bugged right now. They changed something in Battlegrounds and it broke Moonlit Guidance. Code is crazy, man. It's hard for all of us outside of it to understand, but it is a very common theme that code is crazy. Fix one thing and 12 other things broke. That are seemingly totally unrelated. Okay. Yeah, I think having the steel stuff here early is really good. A shadow nerf to Druid, yeah. I mean, it would honestly be. I think Moonlit Guidance would be an okay card if it didn't draw you the copy. You know, with for priest, what is it? Well, one card does the same thing.
A smidge of this, a pinch of that.
Shadow Visions, thank you, yeah. You know the name of the card. Okay, so he probably wanted Wildfire the most. But I think he probably took Flurry, both because he's like, oh, Regis is going to think I took Wildfire, but also Flurry is still useful to him. He has like kind of a more late game deck. Stalling stuff out matters to him. He knows I have some minion based plays. So I think he took Flurry. Oh, he pulled the Princess Bride on me. How dare you? That's my move. Yeah, it's probably always wrong for me to take Wildfire, right? Because it has no value anyway. That's a good point. Like, what good am I gonna ever do with Wildfire regardless? Okay. I'm too lazy to run through the logic here. I think he'll actually take Theatar for the record. I think he'll take Theatar. I didn't want him getting a Smite though, so I just didn't want to ever take Smite because his deck actually has a fair bit of damage with all the skeletons. So giving them a Smite just didn't really make sense. And I don't care about having a Finley, so sometimes you just got to pick the cards that make the most sense, much like the Wildfire, right? It's useless to us, so why ever pick it? If we don't get it, it's the same as getting it, more or less. Yeah, we could potentially steal his Theatar, sure. It's not always gonna happen, but it's possible. What would I give him though? I'm gonna like my other cards. I don't know what I would even toss away in that case. Harvester in hand, all right. Guessing wrong is not always wrong. Exactly, yeah. Sometimes you just play for the card you want. Ooh, Sanctum feels so good to me, dude. 3 freezes, 3 bodies. It's a lot. It's actually a lot like Shaman's objective, right? Wildpaw Caverns. It's like that summons a bunch of dudes that are kind of annoying. It has freezing aspects, but this is, you know, gapped a little bit in its timing. Of course, is the main difference. So I would give him a Thrive or a Light It Burns, I think, and be okay with it. I would take his Theatar. Yeah, we'll take his Theatar. Yeah, that's amazing. I don't really want to give him a brand, right? I don't think we give him a brand. I don't want to. I mean, Envy's probably fairly useless to him. Maybe I do give him the brand. This combo's so good. He does have like brand Kel'Thuzad stuff, but what am I using the brand for right now? Visitor itself only. I'm just gonna take my brand back. Envy's useless to him. Yeah, but it's useful to me. I'm losing my card, right? So I'm swapping it. So I don't know if I want to. I think I'd most likely lose the brand. This one's kind of the middle of the road pick. Maybe this is fine. It's kind of useless to him and not that valuable to me. The brand is sort of useful to him and sort of useless to me currently, but I don't know. This is a lot of decisions, dude. I like playing these decks a lot. There's a lot of fun mind games here. On average, you're probably just always best playing the quality of the card as opposed to trying to trick your opponent. But at the same time, mind games are really fun to try to figure out. So I gave them a Theatar and then took it right back. I love it. So now if I do this again, what do I give him? I don't know if that's right. I think I'm better off just playing a real card like a Draconid, which thankfully we just hit the dragon for, so good timing game. Deathborn? Sure. Yeah, I think that's probably the most useful to me. Can't discount it at the moment, unfortunately, but I also hate that this is a 9-mana play, right? To steal his, but that's my biggest problem. Now I did just obviously give him the discount, so in some ways that's my own fault clearly, but I think we just ripped the Deathborn here anyway, right? That's too good on this board not to play. Screw any Harvester upside. Dude, they almost all went face. What on earth? What in God's name? Did they all go face? No, one hit the operative. Yeah, the rest went face. Okay. I mean, that's probably good, honestly. I can always heal. I can't always keep this minion alive, so it's gonna get frozen forever though. They just keep freezing out my board. I actually don't have a good heal right now, but Thrive I'm sure can find me one. The spell hit. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. They did all go face. The spell hit the operative. Yeah, you're right. The 2 is from my spell. Oh my god, they literally all went face. Wow. Legends. Absolute legends.
I have too many minions.
They know how to smork. Are these hunter minions secretly? That's the problem. These were originally hunter minions. This was a hunter archetype and they changed it at the last minute. This dude used to be green.
I am a friend of Messiah.
Okay. Warder is interesting. Theatar is interesting. It's not a bad light it burns, honestly, on the 4/3.
What is a loon's will?
It's kind of weird to know when you're like attacking face with these and stuff. There are some risks. Let's draw first and see what we find. Another operative. Okay, it's fine. So this is not. I think we're gonna use this still. Ruined Orb is nice. We use it now. No, I'm still gonna use it. I don't think there's too many good targets for this. I guess there is literally Kel'Thuzad himself. That might be nice. Maybe I save it for Kel'Thuzad himself. You never really know how to attack with these things because this could die at any time and mess up your trades, right? It's kind of impossible to know when to go face versus not. I'm gonna burn a card. Shoot, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, this does mean I don't need the Kel'Thuzad anymore. I hate that these just keep getting frozen out forever. I should have ripped. I guess I should have played this. Particularly if I knew I was gonna get a death to replace it, right? But at that point, the mana was gone. So what do? I guess you don't burn. What's a good card to not burn? Don't burn Kazakasan. Don't burn Kazakasan. Kel'Thuzad is secretly a hunter. That's his grand ploy. All along, he just wanted to hang out with his cat. It kind of makes sense, right? He has a cat friend. He has an animal companion. Mr. Bigglesworth is his Misha. It's all adding up. I get it. I get it. Alright, decent AoE hits here. Another freeze, of course. Thank God these are almost gone, by the way. So sick of these sanctums. So, Envy, I don't have...
I cannot.
Oh, that would have been the guy to get me the good Envy play, right? There he was. Bran Theatar. Is that a thing I really want to do? F? Is the stream down? Oh, it is. Hey guys. I don't know, man. That was weird. The game didn't disconnect. Clark, who's on my internet, didn't disconnect. That was a strange one. That felt a little odd. I was trying to wait there in case you guys were going to come back. Sorry for the rope here. Weird. Welcome back, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know anything was happening. You guys just all started typing F, and I was like, what is going on? I don't know if that was a Twitch thing or what. Clark and I were both chilling. I was like, hey, buddy, is your game working? He's like, yeah. I was like, I could refresh and hear you talk. Really? That is super weird. I didn't even do anything. It just started working again. I don't know. I just waited a second. went through a little time bubble. I'm now 40 years older and none the wiser. I got stupider. It's your fault. Yeah, I always blame chat, so it's not, nothing's ever been my fault. Streamers don't make mistakes. We are faultless, pure beings. Certainly never. I've never seen a streamer do anything stupid, either in game or otherwise. Oh, I should tell him I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Well, I was actually never gone, just the stream. Okay, decent looking nether drake here, taking some big hits, but hopefully the prayer fixes that, or maybe the drake itself will take some hits, right? Okay. I feel like I am not advancing my game plan much here. This might be a good time to Theatar, like steal a Kel'Thuzad or something. I have some cards I'm... Oh my god! Why Wolfies hit minions? Are you kidding me? Good god! Oh baby, okay. Thank you.
I should thank you.
I just took a Kel'Thuzad, bro. I love it, Theatar. That's my second Theatar. I Theatar'd into his Theatar and used his Theatar. Well, no, I made a Theatar for both of us. Then Theatar'd his Theatar.
Undeniable power.
Let me wipe away the lone tear. Clark asked me, he said, do you want me to do you want me to let you get like combos off and stuff? Do you want me to like, you know, make things go well for the games? And I said, no, play it like it's real. I don't want you to spoof the outcomes, you know, like I want real games. I regret saying that. Wish he'd let me have it. Cool Duke Nukem, dude. Thanks for the 8 months. Blue, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome, welcome. We were talking about Duke Nukem yesterday, actually. Toxic Fire, not yesterday. Toxic Fire, Ghost Pig, Bank of Joe, Gunslinger, and Shayon. Thanks again.
I will light the way.
It's like Regis wins every game. How does it happen? Literal paid actors. All right, we're going for a mirror match again, or same matchup again. I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really. I don't know. I think I need to steal stuff again, right? I need to steal stuff. Okay.
An empty pew for you and your guest.
I mean, all right, dude. Good luck, dude. I don't know.
Artenon Poros.
I don't know. Same story. Why are somebody in chat saying spoofing games is bad? I know, that's why I said we're not doing it. That's why I told him of course not. Why are you informing me when I informed you that that was already decided?
Works against me.
That of course not. Give me the real ones. I want to lose. Okay. He's gonna take Siphon Mana. That's the best card. It makes way too much sense, but if he has any balls, if he's a true Regis fan, if he's living the meme dream, he's gonna take this. I knew I could trust him. I knew it. I knew I could trust him. Yes, I'm so proud of you.
Momentous.
Yes. So we got a really Archmage. wonder what he picked. Do you think he took Talon, by the way? I forgot to think about it. All right, Identity Theft Harvester here with the Visitor. Like, we got a lot of plays here. Oh my god, we could get another rune, of course. I actually think Frozen Touch is a little scarier. I kind of want to steal this. As we saw last game, that burst damage can be pretty painful. Dawn Grasp. Yeah, that's not too intimidating. One skeleton just doesn't really seem that useful. Dawn Grasp is a little harder to play with an Envy, though, because it'll be 2 mana. These will each be 0 mana post-Visitors. Maybe I ought to just take the 0 mana cards. Not really that worried about a Dawn Grasp getting me, right? So next turn we Identity Theft again. Then if we get a bunch of 2 mana stuff again, we can actually on turn 5 play Harvester, Mysterious, and rip through all these. You think there's any risk of this being a counter spell? It's from Runedorb, so I think there's certainly some risk. I think it's worth throwing away a gift. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we have a bigger dilemma. Do I wait to steal the Kel'Thuzad, right? Like on turn 9? Maybe. I think it's a win condition, so probably. Like, before I was planning on just stealing all of these 2 mana cards. The issue now is, like, you may play these before they materialize, right? So I may not ever steal them, but I guess he rips a Frozen Touch. Now, how does this work if this gets infused? I didn't even think about that. Does it become a new card that is no longer tied to the Harvester? Does it steal from hand first every time? I don't know. It looked like it did the first time, right? Because that rune was in there, but I'm not sure if we have a way to know beyond that. Yeah, we could get the other discount. That would certainly help.
Guide my hand. Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, he's got a Talon in there. Wow. Okay, let's just play minions for now. I do want to discount sooner rather than later for sure, but let's just get some minions down. Man, I feel like I'd never seen that Drekthar animation. Like I never played Drekthar basically ever. I realize I very rarely ever played Drekthar. Location is back. Gross.
Beyond your comprehension.
Because right now it doesn't really hurt to play a Mysterious dude early. If I could find the other one soon, that would be ideal, but if not, still okay. Can probably just play a Talon with it too. I don't really need... Like... I don't need to steal his Talon, right? I don't think anyway. And it's too much mana anyway if I'm stealing the Kel'Thuzad, so we should just play the Talon. See what I get here first, I guess. Another Theatar. Okay, interesting. Now he might be able to Theatar back his Kel'Thuzad though if he guesses Theatar here. Like if he takes the Theatar, will he steal back his own Kel'Thuzad? Well, this is an extra Kel'Thuzad. He could have 2 Kel'Thuzads, but then I can Theatar his Kel'Thuzad right back. I wonder if that's just too much risk to take, though, because there's a lot of good cards I don't want him taking right now. I kind of have a win condition baked in, so I think we take a card that is not going to risk that. He will never pick Runthak. He might pick Thalnos. He will never pick Runthak, right? Although he may pull the Princess Bride and say Regis would never expect me to pick Runthak, so he might have taken Runthak to deny me the Theatar and the Thalnos. He did not, though. Okay. Dude, this is so much fun. I love this mechanic. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's sure fun, dude. Maccabi, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. I think I might have said that. So unfortunately, we can't get off the turn 7 Kel'Thuzad, but I can still hit the 2-drop and get a turn 8 Kel'Thuzad. That would still be fine. I'm really curious how this works if either I infuse this or he infuses this. Like, will it still work if they're disconnected from their infused status? Does anyone know? Part of me thinks they won't work because it gets like a new artwork, right? It kind of becomes new, but you know, does it have like the same object ID in the code and think it's the same card? You know, I don't know. It's a really interesting question. Mine's about to get infused soon, so maybe we'll find out. I don't know if we'll be able to tell or not. I guess he hasn't played his yet, so we might be able to tell, right? So still waiting on this. Unfortunately, did not hit the discount here. I mean, clean the scene's pretty good. Do I put in an ice barrier? Or, I mean, an Oasis ally test maybe? Just to get rid of the Oasis ally minion as well. Gonna take a mountain of damage here, but would be nice to clean out an Oasis ally. I'm not really worried about a barrier, so this would be worth 4 damage to go face, but who cares? Okay, so not an Oasis ally. That's fine. Dude, I take 8 here. It's so gross. Probably right, though. I mean, run back hero power is not terrible, maybe, but just don't want to leave a bunch of minions up. They're going to still do their damage eventually anyway, right? So don't play these. Don't play these cards. I'm being greedy. Don't play your cards.
A smidge of this, a pinch of that.
Am I gonna burn a card here if I get it right? Uh-oh. This is one where I kind of maybe want to get it wrong. I probably don't want to take the right card. Now see, if he's really heads up mind gamesy, he might... Oh, he's gonna play it, so we'll know. Okay, he's playing Springwater. All right, so we don't take Springwater. I don't think I need a Springwater here. He could have picked a card that I would expect he wouldn't take in order to make me mill. Because if he's like, okay, he never wants this card, I'm going to take this card so that when he picks it, because he knows it's not the choice. Like, he could have picked Iceblood Tower because I know that's never the choice. Then I would have gone to 10 cards and milled one of my own cards. But, you know, he showed it, so we know the scoop here. We know the scoop. This is not active, huh? So next turn is the Kel'Thuzad turn. I think this is okay for now. Cold Case is a pretty useful card, but Treasure Guard's really good right now, honestly. Yeah, let's just take that. Just slowing down the board a little bit, putting more health in play seems useful. Okay, so next turn is the Harvester Kel'Thuzad turn, right? This is the big turn. He could play his Kel'Thuzad here and ruin my plans. I think we got it out of the deck, but he could certainly have drawn it by then. Okay. So we steal his Kel'Thuzad. Steal his Kel'Thuzad.
Who here can spell?
We're ready to go. Let's do this. He's got Rune next turn to recover from that, but that's not a big deal. That's fine.
Pick me, pick
All
me.
right. That's fine. Explosive runes. Actually, okay, so we're gonna have to rip a volatile first here to proc the explosive runes, unfortunately. Because I can't play Envy first or the explosive runes will eat it, right? So we gotta go here first. Just to rip through the explosive. Thank you, Noggling, for telling me what your deal is. Then we go Envy. That actually puts it in my Kel'Thuzad anyway, so it's kind of fine, right? By no means a problem.
What's yours?
Did I steal his? I did steal, even though they both got infused afterwards. Okay, really cool interaction. Very excited to see that. That's awesome. Am I just gonna die though, guys? I don't know, we just took some damage out of his hands, so maybe not.
Succumb to the eternal code.
Thank you. All right, so we burned a card, but who cares, right? We took his win condition. I just have to be alive though. I'm definitely not like inherently alive here. Rude in particular could totally screw with me. Frozen touches are good though to recover a little bit. This one's gonna get infused as well, right? So they both, I stole it when it wasn't infused, and then I infused mine and his got infused, and they were still connected via the harvester remembered that they were connected. So that's good to know for later. Infused does not change the status of the harvester steal effect. So I'm probably gonna need health. I don't know how much he's gonna be focused on. Did I have this card to play, by the way? When did I draw this? I didn't even realize I drew this. Did I top deck this last turn? I could have weaved this in. It's probably better to hold it, frankly, for next turn, but technically could have. Would have made the Kel'Thuzad 2 cheaper.
Works against me.
Okay. I mean, we're getting low, but we did steal a lot of his burst. Oh, that would have been some good healing, unfortunately. So getting a couple extra skeletons for my next Kel'Thuzad, that's really fun. We know it's barrier. That's not going to be a big issue. I'd like to weave in a hero power if I can this turn. I think a visitor is going to be really powerful. It's probably how we're going to start things off. Probably just kill this straight up, right? See if it gets hit or not, but I probably run the 5/5 in. Maybe 2 of the 3 guys is fine too. Should be okay. Those are gonna be 0 mana, right? So, oh, that's kind of bad. Kind of bad math for me. Oh, these don't count as being copied. Oh. Okay, I kind of get it, I guess. That wasn't my first instinct, but I guess I kind of get it. Because these were the originals that I stole, not copied. So that adds up. They aren't copied, they're stolen. Okay. A little counterintuitive at first glance, I guess, but yeah, it adds up. I'll buy it. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this 1/1 out of just an absolute abundance of caution. I realize I did the order wrong at the end there. I should have done that first and then traded in, but you'll get over it. I promise. It won't ruin your day. I also kind of wish I could have healed though, because the heal's actually worth net just as much as the 1/1, really, right? Like, even if the 1/1 face, I would heal 1 for the same amount of mana. This only, you know, effectively reduces the amount of health I have. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Snap freeze is, that's a good target, I guess. Face? Visage, okay. Oh, that's not a barrier this whole time. It's no. Oh my God, dude. Dude. Okay, I'm firing you. I gotta get Raren on the phone. Oh, dude. Yeah. I am docking you $50 for that. God. That was brutal, dude. We're like, keep stealing his wicked shit and it doesn't matter. The chip damage from the volatile skellies is just a little too good, right? Just a little too good. Okay. Turns out the 1 health wouldn't have mattered, by the way. We would have gone to 11 and still taken 13. It's brutal. Hey, some healing. Okay. Nice. Yeah, 4 minions on board, by the way. Both of the damage spells went face. I mean, only the pyro really mattered, but still, little salty. I guess I would have been at 10 anyway with the 1/1. Just run that face, the 10 to face. Yeah, man. Really no way to fix that. 13 damage made it all irrelevant, but a single pyro was going to win the game there no matter what if it went face. Equality. Okay, I think this is like a control paladin. It's like a pure paladin with control cards. So probably going to be a bit of a longer game here. Obviously, they've got some early game cards as well, it seems. Not purely late game, but I know that this deck had late game stuff in it. Yeah, let's start getting this infused. Maybe that's fine.
Come on, share.
No minion quite yet for the cathedral, but Light Maw will hopefully serve that purpose soon-ish.
With every step, the light guides you.
Did Twitch remove the split screen option? I honestly have I didn't know there was a split screen option, so I don't know, man. I'm so bad at like the collaboration side of content creation. I don't know how to do anything, or I just, you know, Raren will invite me to a video once a month and I'll do that, and that's it. That's about all I do. Oh man, I really wish I got a shadow spell. I think it might be worth tempoing this anyway, though. Probably gonna get debuffed for the trade. Maybe we could just play another cathedral for now and hope to hit a shadow spell soon. Even clean the scene's not bad, right? Assuming this thing goes off a couple times. Well, if I want to play it next turn, it's not gonna go off again, but either way, it's probably okay.
With every step, the light guides you.
Yeah, I'll probably clean the scene this. Yeah, sure. Unless we hit a shadow spell, then Light Maw's amazing. Double draw, double buff. This is the turns I worry about for the cathedral, right? I've spent 6 mana and nothing has really happened yet, you know? That's not condemning the card forever. Obviously, there are other decks and other turns and such. I think it's felt pretty okay today, to be honest. It's been better than I initially expected, so I won't complain there. But it does worry me when these sorts of turns happen where I don't really have any reason to use them for a long time. That said, we're still chilling, right? We're not like in trouble yet or anything. It's just gonna take me at least another 5 turns and already 2 turns. So 7 turns to fully realize the value, maybe. That's nerve-wracking. Maybe after 2 button presses, though, they already feel pretty good, to be honest. Could have actually used it on their minions and still cleared, but I feel bad wasting the stats when they'll also be good on mine. Could make a ginormous Blackwater Behemoth, for instance. Currently feeling really light on resources. This is the first time we've done that, but that's again, our card draw is currently locked up here. I may have to just play a Light Maw or something, a Visitor or something to get this rolling, right? Would love to get that shadow spell. This guy will work, that's fine.
An empty pew for you and your...
Yeah, I like Dungar the best. I think he'll think I took Mankrik, but I like Dungar. It's one of those, like, it's just as good as Mankrik really a lot of the time, but this is gonna get debuffed, so it's like, do I maybe wait and stagger this a little bit? Maybe I just play a Visitor. I hate that the Visitor is not getting any effect though, right? I think I'll stagger it. I think we're okay for a minute. Let's just play the Dungar.
What adventure are you up to?
Gonna play him for tempo. He knows I have a Dungar now, but it's okay. He gets a Dungar, that's not the end of the world. Actually, in fact, he's gonna be close to burning, but not quite. Love the Suspicious Usher. Yeah, these Suspicious cards have been really fun. Wait, he still... Did he choose to? He must have chose to miss it, even though I played the Dungar. Okay, I don't know. Maybe he wasn't hand watching. Maybe, oh, he was worried about hand size. Yeah, see? That's exactly what I said. Hand size becomes a real concern. Okay. Behemoth could snipe a 7/7 and be very interesting.
You showed them.
Light Maw still inactive. Equality doesn't really give me good options. Doesn't set up Clean the Scene, for instance. Clean the Scene hurts me more than it helps. Yeah, I think it's just Behemoth and hope for the best. Do we maybe hit here with this guy? Take that clean hit.
I wonder.
Gives me better odds on the Behemoth. It isn't going to get as big, but that's probably worth it. Do I value trade the 2/4 instead? I don't know, man. I'm leaving behind 12 damage potentially. That said, I'll be at 28. I don't know. I think I might just take the clean hit. Let's see what we draw first. Might change our mind. No, I think we just take the clean one. I really want to snipe that 7/7 if I can. Not a big deal if we don't, but nice.
Defias, huh? I bet you showed them.
Move the scariest stuff. Okay, cool. Is the new expansion live? No, this is a fireside gathering. If you have somebody at your house, you can play early, like we're doing. You just set up a fireside gathering. You go to firesidegatherings.com and set one up. You can open your packs, and if you have somebody else who plays Hearthstone around, you can. Well, everybody's just saying, what just happened? Oh yeah, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, this is, I bet, because he got, like, he didn't pick the Dungar, but the game maybe thought he picked the Dungar off the Usher or something? Huh.
Act now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the game thought he got the same Dungar effect as I did somehow. That is so weird. Oh my god, that is a cool Remornia though. Holy crap. That is an amazing Remornia. Love to steal that somehow, but... Z-Log too! Holy moly, that's a good clean the scene though, man. Perfect clean the scene, actually. He always holds on to the weapon. He never attacks the second time. He didn't even go face. He's really trying to preserve the durability. I will say my lines for that have traditionally been a little different. I don't know. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just different than how we've done it. Okay. Quality. I mean, this is a good pair, but are we gonna need? I don't think we need another one, right? Let's do this. Needed space. Yeah, but he could have attacked a minion again and brought it back to face at 4/8 and still played the Z-Log, you know? Like, you can attack a minion again with the body and pull it back to face again. It's not a space issue. Am I losing my mind? Why is everybody saying board space? Have I gone silly here? I'm not sure why the space issue would matter here. I'm saying before he played the Z-Log, right? He could attack. There was a minion on board. He could attack the minion and still get the weapon back to face. Right? Oh my god, I forgot to play my... This is actually literally your guys' fault. I forgot to play the removal spell because I'm arguing about Remornia. There was a 1/2, right? After he attacked face, like say he wants to go face, right? It's a 4/8. It could then be resummoned again, attack a minion, and then still go back to face. So it's kind of like weaving in 4 face damage. Now again, I'm not saying it's wrong because you may value the durability more than you value a minion that's already going to die to Z-Log. Like clearly there's a debate about correctness. I'm not saying it's wrong or right, just that I have always been weaving in the extra attacks when I was playing it to get face damage out of it, right? To get like 4 extra face. But yeah, I meant to play this instead of a Draconid Operative, but I got distracted by chat. So I'm 100% blaming you guys. It is all your fault, and now I'm dead. Thank you, chat. If he attacked, he'd have 1 less stock. No! He wouldn't. Why is this so complicated? He would not have 1 less stock. The weapon would still be a weapon. It would still be a weapon. It wouldn't end as a minion. Guys, he plays Remornia, right? It attacks a minion, okay? It attacks a minion, right? It becomes a weapon, okay? He chose to hold it there, right? I'm saying he can attack face. It becomes a minion. But guess what? It can attack again as a minion. It's a new minion. It gets rush again. It can attack a second time and clear another minion and then become a weapon again. We've done it numerous times. It can both go face and attack minions multiple times. I guess people maybe don't know it can attack multiple times. But it can attack a second time when you resummon it. So there were 2 minions on board that he could have killed. Again, I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but there's no board space conversation because it can end up as a minion after attacking twice. I have videos of this happening if you want to see it. Like, we can prove it to you that it's happening. Oh my god, you have to be trolling me when you say he still had 7 minutes on. He can play the Z-Lock after the Remornia attacks, guys. The Z-Lock does not come down before the Remornia finishes. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna lose my mind. He does it all before he plays the Z-Log. Okay, now you guys are literally trolling. I'm gonna go crazy. I mean, I would need to review it to be 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're saying. And again, I'm not saying it's wrong, just that it's possible. Just that it's possible. He had 8 minions on board. I'm not giving up on this pre-stack, but it feels pretty tough. It always feels like we're kind of a turn or two away from being good, you know? Would you rather be right or happy? I think it depends on the day. Some days I have a very sort of chill demeanor about people who are being dumb, and some days I have a very why are you being dumb demeanor. You know, it just depends on the day. But I'll say the days that the days I have the why are you being dumb demeanor, it actually makes me happy to say why are you being dumb, right? It's still cathartic and stuff. It's still I think feels good, just in a different direction. Okay, Sunstone Graveyard's cool. I think we can, I mean, we've already got like some cheap cards in hand. We got a coin. Like, there's probably gonna be a turn where I get at least like a 3/3 or a 4/4 out of this, I bet. I don't know if it'll ever be a giant 5/5 or 6/6 or 8/8 or anything, but yeah, I don't know what happens if you have 7 minions first and then try to summon Remornia. I don't know. It might die. It might die. Maybe it just stays equipped. I don't know. Double cross. We can try to steal Scabs, guys. Either way, I think Scabs is probably the play. Draka, I mean, it's cool, but we aren't that good at these, even with the location up, you know. Okay, another graveyard, yeah. Let's do it. I'm not gonna hold these all day, particularly I don't think the graveyard if we don't have Harvester in hand, right? I'm not gonna get greedy on these. Scabs in particular with Harvester demands a coin to even be played together, or discounts, which again we don't have, but we'll see. Bone Spike already, holy crap. Oh my god, that's a gross turn. Do I have to coin to clean the scene here? I'm already 19 somehow. I don't even know how it happened. Just casually at 19. Coin clean the scene. Sinstone is okay, but I'm just not in love with it, you know? I'm gonna greed one more turn, I think, right? I think we can greed one more turn.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Are you kidding me? What is happening? Okay, I'm just gonna go for some crazy stealth guys next turn, I think. Do I save this one drop? Because next turn I can go Sinstone. And then I'll have 3 mana remaining, so I could go boom, boom, boom with coin and get some 4/4s. Might need to play clean the scene though still. I don't know if I get greedy for next turn or not. I think I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna be a little greedy because I think I might just clean the scene next turn, right? And I don't want to summon dudes that I'm gonna kill off myself. I'm gonna greed a little bit here. We may come to regret this, right? But let's greed a little. Did he actually pick the Murazan this time? What a baller, dude. What a freaking baller. I'm upset. We got him last time with the Murazan shenanigans, but hey, Grumpy your goat, what's up, dude? All right. right, secret. So we're probably always gonna proc the stealth guy here. Do I actually want to maybe go ahead and coin this to proc the stealth guy to kill with clean the scene? The problem is I don't have a good like lighted burns to play, because if I want to go for 3 cards anyway for Sinstone post clean the scene, because I also kind of wanted to get this in first too. So is it worth throwing away a coin just to eat a 3/4? Well, is the 3/4 whenever or after? I don't even know that answer, honestly. We kind of assume it's always the 3/4, right? I think I can't get too greedy, honestly. I think I have to make the 3/4. It's not the 3/4. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? That actually makes me so sad. Now I'm thinking about maybe going for double lighted burns. Or at least single lighted burns. I don't know. I need to trade in for board space here. Double cross, okay.
I can't do that.
These feel weird to click, by the way. Okay, that's not bad. The Haunted Conscience. Not bad. One's a 5/5, by the way, because it doesn't count itself. I played one of these this turn, and it doesn't count itself. It says other cards you've played, but these count all the cards, right? So. All right. This is such a funny looking board. All right, we're getting really low. I probably can't be too greedy on these. I probably have to just trade these through straight. Another gift of the Naru though is nice. So trade, gift, heal these up, get some face health here.
Oh, miserable end.
What is this? What is the other rogue secret? Oh, it's kidnap, isn't it?
Oh, miserable end. Oh.
It's kidnap. Oh, that's good. That hits scabs, right? Only scabs? Is that worth it? Probably still worth it, yeah. Kidnap's fine. Actually love to get that back, honestly, so. Don't care about the 2/3, but love the battle cry. Okay. Pretty good, man. Next turn, scabs could also feed into these locations pretty nicely with his hero power, right? Ooh. I'd have to infused clean the scene. Maybe a Blackwater Behemoth could. There's a lot of good cards. Oh shoot. Hopefully he gets like both of. Well, no, you can't get 2 of the same, right? So hopefully he gets like these 3. I could live without a Murazant or a Clean the Scene or a Drake. I kind of wanted that one, unfortunately. Are these full 6 mana? Like, yeah, they scale cost. Okay. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait, is this this has to be we tricked, or no, he played a new secret, so this actually could be another new kidnap, right? How does this work? Does the Colossal still get summoned but it doesn't have the 1/4, or does the Colossal get kidnapped and the appendage is left out? Because this can be another kidnap, right? It's probably actually more likely that it's that other secret we haven't seen yet, the spider. I think I get the 1/4, right? It's really not that good, but I don't have a great play either way. I guess maybe I could just make this 2/3 and play a Scabs, but I don't really want to play Scabs because I lose my 6/6s. I'll take the risk, whatever. I don't really care. I'll take the risk. I think it's the spider this time. Yeah. Debatable, but I think I want more health on the guy that's got lifesteal, right? Okay. I lose 6 face damage, but I net some upside on the heal. I think we're probably a longer term deck, so I value the upside on the heal more, but debatable for sure. There's the scabs, okay. So this is not a bad clean. Actually not a bad Murazond. I get another Murazond back. Or I could just play my own scabs too. Scabs, hero power, 2-drop, behemoth into some dudes. I lose healing, but I think I'm at 25. That should be okay. He gets the 4/2s back, but I'm not that scared of those. I'm fine with this. Actually, am I better off playing this first because it discounts the scabs, and then I can replay it again, right?
I am a friend of the Messiah.
That's kind of cool. Not that it really does anything next time except feed my dudes, right? Oh, I have board space problems, though. Shoot, I forgot about board space problems from the 4/2s. I can only really make one guy here, realistically. If I want to make him compelling anyway. Guess we can just wait in that case. I make one guy? Yeah, let's make one guy. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, the board space opens. I didn't know it worked that way. Does this one summon or not? Did I waste that one? Oh, I wasted that one. Crap! It doesn't make room for itself. You have to have the next one in the chain. Shoot. The board space opens on the... So that last one won't work. Shoot. It won't make space for itself, which kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Should have held the last one, though, obviously. But this is a good board, man. We got 9 and 8, 17, 19, 20 coming through here.
You think this is your time?
Crap, I forgot about that, to be honest with you.
I am a friend of the Messiah.
Oh, but Scabs' battle cry doesn't go off. Oh, that's right, yeah. So that's actually fine. It's not too bad. That's a weapon thingy. Should have done that maybe before the location, but hey, we all make mistakes, as I've made quite evident. Murazond Shadow Step. Oh my god. So my Murazond is a Murazond, a Shadow, and a Bone Spike. It's not too good yet, is it? Okay. I mean, Behemoth is nice. Light It Burns here is really nice. I think this is going to summon a 3/4, right? Wondering if I maybe just go face and rip the clean the scene here. I lose all of my stuff, though, which feels really bad. I don't really want to lose my stuff yet, right? That seems wrong. I think this makes a 3/4, though, or did we decide that's the 3/4 guy? I haven't cast the spell yet, yeah. So that's not too bad. Value trade here, maybe. Play a Behemoth, run the rest in face is kind of fine. Behemoth will clear up one more thing. It's just a couple left. Take some clean hits here. I think this is fine. Can I leave 3 minions up, or should I go ahead and kill that 2/3, I wonder? Yeah, let's go ahead and tidy it up. We're still the control deck, ultimately, I think. Oh, this actually works twice. I forgot. Oh, that's even better. That's amazing. Because I have 2 fishies. Thank you, Mr. Orca. You're so cute. Sad that you're about to get eaten alive, but I love you anyway. Okay. One more shadow. Probably just need to start playing these Haunted Consciences soon. Ooh. So that's got to be a Kidnap and a Spider, because you've already seen both double cross. So Kidnap and Spider. Honestly, not a terrible Murazond, maybe. It's quite a few minions right on the Murazond here. 3 minions. I don't get the weapon or anything, but or the secrets, but 3 solid minions isn't bad, and I might shadow step my own Murazond, which could be good for later. Although I do also enjoy the 8/8, so perhaps not. This could be another go all face and clean the scene, but I kind of like the Murazond.
Oh, miserable end.
What did we say? We said this is kidnap, and oh, so Murazond gets kidnapped even, so I can get him back actually right away. It's also not a bad idea. Do I have board space problems? How many minions did I say? I'm summoning 3. So will Murazond have the space or not? Or will he only summon 2, I wonder? I don't know how this works. He's gonna get kidnapped, but will he be kidnapped before he summons or after? I don't know how it works. Oh, there's Shadow Step 2. Oh, only 2 minions. Yeah, okay. Sure. I don't know. We're learning so many new interactions today. So many new interactions. Okay, so Murazond's back. Face damage done. Board still advantage us. Still a health advantage. Value advantage. We're looking good. A kidnap boarding is after. Is that right? Let's see. After your opponent plays minion. Yeah, so only 1 board spot. Yeah, not there. Or 2 board spots, I mean. Clean the scene gone, but that's fine. We got a backup. That's okay. No problem. Halkias! So we can just wipe that secret, maybe. Seems like I am sensing some...
In death, I've mastered the art.
I'm out of resources. I'm kind of conceding plays here, maybe. I don't know. Is 15 enough? Maybe this is one big last board here. I think, oh, weird. I don't actually have a way to proc the secret before clearing Halkias. Do I have any lethals? 9, 16, 18. No. Again, this isn't really the strongest Murazond, unfortunately. I can't, this is a spell-based secret. If I play clean the scene, it will kill Halkias before the secret's gone, maybe? Let's see. Is it, yeah, it's after you cast a spell. So I think they would get the Halkias back in that case. This turn's like kind of not that great. I think I might still have to do it just to, you know, this is kind of the final push he's making, so might still be worth it, but trade in afterwards. Well, all my minions will be dead. This is all minions get destroyed. I mean, yeah, I can kill it later. It's not like a huge risk or anything, but maybe you mean with this guy in that case, like, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe that's literally what you meant. Hey, RegisKillbin, what's up? Okay, so down to 3. We actually don't have any damage here, but looking good on board. Give me a high five, RegisKillbin. Yay, thank you. Yeah, nice. The lone 3-6 here, sealing the deal. I love it. Game was weird, man. We got 3 locations, like a lot of weird little stuff that game. Halkias seems so underwhelming. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think that's true. Yeah, we knew it wasn't a kidnap. We knew it was spell based because they already played all the other ones. Okay, I think I'm done with priest. I wanted like one more. Oh yeah, that was wacky, dude. I'm changing decks. All right, we got priest, we got evolve shaman. Let's do Hunter, I think, was like infused stuff. Demon Hunter's Zymox. Paladin was that control pure paladin. Shaman was evolved. We did Warlock, I think, was imps. We've seen that. Enrage Warrior I've kind of done, but I want to do more. Let's do Enrage Warrior again. I kind of want to play the rogue too, but maybe next. I don't want to play it right after we just kind of played rogue cards. Do you need a break or anything? Oh, okay, guys. By the way, we're playing with Clark Hellscream, as you can see in the stream title there. If you want to go check out, I think he's streaming right now. So if you want to see the other side of me getting my face bashed in by Hunter, you're welcome. Is the heat wave killing you? No, it's not. It's not particularly hot here right now. I just always get an oily forehead. It's not actually even sweat. It's just oil. I have like oily skin. I know people love hearing about it, so I like talking about it a lot. No, it's actually been really cool, and we've had record floods here. Worst flooding in the history of our town. Lots of things are destroyed and flooded, and some people have sadly died, and it's been really bad. It's rained nonstop for 2 days and set all kinds of crazy records, like a 1,000-year flood type thing. Well, we've been fine though, and our house has been okay. We've been super lucky. Basement is basically bone dry somehow. We're just like at a good elevation and a good layout and stuff. Okay, this is a pretty interesting little hand. I don't know if we need Crazed Wretch early, actually. I do like hand buffing it though, so I'm at least a little intrigued to hand buff it here. America on their way to set up drills on Regis's forehead. RegisKillbin, somebody said, is it really hot there? You're looking sweaty, Regis. Do they? I'm not sweaty, it's just oily. This is the sweat of a man working hard. No, I'm fine. I don't feel hot at all. This is the sweat on the brow of a man working as hard labor. Yes, big head. I am also there. Cell, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. It's crazy. Mrs. Gilbin and I have had to leave the house a few times this week for stuff, and we've really not run into any of the flooding. Even like right afterwards. We just happen to have the right roads and right places to go and stuff. We got super lucky, but there are other areas that are insane. Are you playing the lottery tonight, Regis? I honestly, this is gonna sound so silly, but I don't even know how to buy a ticket. Like I would have to figure it out. I'm sure it's not complicated. I'm sure I'm capable, but I've never really done lottery stuff, so I'd have to figure out what I'm doing first. Dude, we're getting murdered right now. This guy's gross. We can kill it, but is it really worth the trouble? Man, it feels so bad, but is it getting so big that I have to? You have to leave your house. Yeah, that's a big challenge to me right away. Like, you've already kind of talked me out of it. I'm already convinced it's not worth the trouble. Look what you've done. I'm just gonna die here, but I'm gonna try to make good plays. The way these decks traditionally play is to play from behind a little bit and then play for big swings, right? Like you wanna be able to swing in your favor in big compelling ways, not kind of take little chippy plays all over time. But we're clearly running out of time here. This is really gross. Insane Wild Seed opener. See, these Wild Seed cards seem so good to me, but I'm just not in love with Erelon yet. I still haven't had one of those moments where I felt like Erelon was the backbreaker. It always felt like these cards are better, the cheaper ones. Wild Spirits, it seems really good in particular. Well, I think we just lose, right? I don't really see this coming back. Everything's so big and gross already. I mean, what do you even do here? I'm just so dead. Actually, kind of need to buff this for the trade, right? But even that's not even going to be close to enough. Like, what does this even hit? Am I an idiot? I thought that was going to 4. Oh no, this is +1. I am an idiot. Yeah, that was dumb. Thought I was going to 4 and I was going to kill that with a whirlwind, but obviously not. I mean, I guess it didn't matter then. This didn't kill it either, so it's still the right play. But oh no, maybe this would have killed it. No, it would have went to 4 as well, right? Yeah, it's totally pointless. You're so dead, dude. Absolutely smorked. These cards seem insane, dude. I am like 72% sure that all the Wild Seed cards are going to be played in a deck together except Arelon. I think people will cut Arelon. I mean, he might still get played. He might just be worth it, you know, because he's just a big pile of stuff. But I think at the very least, he will be the one you're least excited to see very often. You'll be like, oh yes, Wild Spirits, we got this game. And you'll be like, oh, Arelon, okay. That's fine. You know what I mean? Which feels a little backwards because the one is like the legendary. It should be the big staple one, but I feel like it's actually kind of the least exciting to me. But maybe I'll be wrong. I gave him 4 stars, so I hope he's pretty good. I bowed to community sentiment really because I think I would have gave him 3 if it were just me. Okay, so this is an imp deck. We probably need some good reactivity early, like whirlwinds and stuff. I don't know if going for a hand buff plan is going to work here. I think imp matchups are more about like making sure you don't fall too far behind. So yeah, actually Samuro Whirlwind is kind of perfect. This is probably one where the mulligan matters a lot here. By the way, I love the random hero portraits. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we've been randomly getting different hero portraits every game. Amazing feature. It was such a pain for me to switch portraits all the time to get looks at different ones, you know, but nowadays it's just like, oh yeah, get a random one every time. It's great. How do you feel about pairing Death Demon Hunter with Relic package? Too conflicting. I don't know. It's weird because it's obviously not a deck on its own, Relic Demon Hunter, right? It's only 12 15 cards, whatever it is, I don't know. So you got to have something with it. And the other ways to play Demon Hunter to me all seem like they're more, you know, aggressive based. Even Death World Demon Hunter is like, you know, on board early pressure. It's not a slow deck usually. And I think if you're playing like, you know, I want consistent Death Rattle summons off my Razor Beastmaster dude and all these Death Rattle chains, you're going to be really sad if you hit relics that, you know, your hand is all relics that don't feed into that. So that feels bad. If you're playing like a full on aggro Demon Hunter, you're gonna want faster plays, right? You're not gonna want that same story otherwise. Oh dude, do I like save this for a whirlwind later, or do I just play these out now? Because 4 health is still kind of decent against this board, and I get at least 1 proc of each right now. Samuro getting big is very important, probably. I think I wait and greet it. I think I could probably play an Armor Smith just to get something out and get a little armor. I think the armor is probably less important than the hand buff here, so. Well, that's a good fill, actually. That's perfect. Okay. Makes me very happy. All right. Yeah, I think popping off on this is going to be really important to get a good Samuro. So anyway, the Demon Hunter package, right? It's like, I feel like all the other natural, you know, things you'd want to fill in with in Demon Hunter, Death Rattle, aggro, whatever, don't feel that good. And I didn't feel like the Fel package ran well with it either, really. It was a little better, but still not perfect. So it's just going to be about finding the right combination of packages, basically. Okay. 1/1s on board are great for me. 2 5s are less great for me. So this kind of feels like one of these turns, huh? Double Whirlwind would actually be pretty great against Imp Gang Boss, but not much else on board. And I feel like I kind of need to save it for like a 1/1 board too. So like using one of these is probably okay, but not both. Conditioning is also just insane for Samuro, huh? I still think I use 1 Whirlwind here, though. Execute's also not terrible, though. On that 2/4. It's a pretty good target overall. I think I still play the Anima Extractor because it's got enough health here that it's going to eat some hits kind of regardless. And the Samuro's getting big enough on its own. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Still getting 1 proc here. Probably going to get 2 or 3 more, honestly. The way you expect these trades to shake out. And if it doesn't die, which I think actually a decent chance it doesn't die altogether, then the whirlwinds can really farm. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna get spicy. So Harbor Scamp goes in. Oh, that's gonna make that real nasty. Kind of wish I had that execute back. Shoot. Well, okay, it's fine. We'll leave it be for now. I mean, the Samuro honestly is close to killing it, frankly. I could kill it if I wanted to, but I don't think it's time yet. I think we're gonna greed up a little bit more still. Because Grom's getting big, Samuro's getting big. Scamp goes in. I think Wretch probably goes in as well here, honestly. Yeah, Smite can't be played, so. And we use one Whirlwind, I think, this turn. Farm up some buffs. This is gonna die to the 8-10 anyway, right? They're gonna respect the 8-10, aren't they? Do I save the Whirlwind or not? Because we know we have the Samuro. Like, do I just use the Whirlwind again? Because this hand is suddenly an insane hand buff payoff, right? Like, is Samuro enough to get me through this game? And then I just hit face for like 6 here? Yeah, I kind of think it might be. Let's just go, dude. Let's just greed. This is so much damage, right? And I have enough to work with. I think will be. I think he might even feel compelled to trade now. If I hit a smite to face in particular. Oh, that's pretty clean, but I still have that 3-4. I'm getting even more buffs here, dude. I'm running smite to face so hard this turn, right? It's like deal 8. I don't care. I guess this can get another like 7-7 buff, but I don't even think that kills me this turn, right? That doesn't even kill me. It would still go to 7-7 or 6-6 buff, right? No, it's repeats. So 7-7. So go to 15. So I just hit smite for 10 and 3. He's at 10 health. I don't actually have an activator for the Grom though.
What now?
It's a little nerve-wracking, but I think we'll be okay. I think we still put it on it here. They can figure it out, you know. Because he's got to deal with these too. It's not like it's just the Grom, you know. There's other problems here. And Grom might get buffed as well, right? If the extractor gets hit, it doesn't have to live. It still gets buffed. So there's a chance this just goes to 10 anyway. If not, you know, we can just go for a Samuro clear and stabilize. If they somehow deal with all this and I'm alive and don't have a lethal setup, then this is totally fine too. It's gonna be a 9 damage Samuro. I think that usually deals with enough stuff here. Fel Rifts are actually okay if they get summoned now because they don't give board space to make other plays, right? It's pretty nice. Okay, Imp Swarm is just not enough. He's got a buff and trade here. It isn't bad, but it's not enough. Actually, oh yeah, actually even takes more damage. I kind of forgot about that. The 2 extra here is going to be more than enough. Wow. Dude, I gotta say, guys, I don't know, man. Every time I play this deck, I feel like it's pretty good. Everybody keeps scrapping on it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just wishful thinking because I really like this deck. Maybe you know, I don't know what it is. I actually need to pee. Like, you know, it looks solid to me. I feel like the hand buff pop off is so insane. It's so insane. Any deck that's not just pure smork that gets out under you, you have a really good chance, I think. I don't know. I'm just still hopeful for it, I think. I missed your AMA question. Did I now? Is a hot dog a sandwich? No. Sandwiches consist of items where the starch is in 2 horizontal planes when sitting on a plate. Hot dogs have 2 vertical planes and 1 horizontal plane. So the starch forms a taco shape, really. One could argue a hot dog is perhaps a taco, but not a sandwich. So, Sub sandwich? Well, it depends on the shape of the sub bread. Some sub sandwiches are pure sandwiches. They often have the hinge on the side, but the starches are still ultimately on a horizontal plane. They're just connected via a hinge of uncut bread, but typically still shaped quite sandwich-like. Isn't that how a hot dog is? Most people eat the hot dog with the hinge on the bottom, which again would emphasize two vertical planes as opposed to two horizontal planes. But actually, also, most hot dog buns is less of a hinge and more of a slice in the bun. At least premium hot dog buns that I'm accustomed to, because we only eat the finest hot dogs in my home. I would say most hot dogs have less of a hinge and more of a slice in the bun, but it probably depends a bit on the hot dog place and manufacturer and so on. But regardless, the alignment tends to be slightly more vertical than horizontal. So yeah, our only the finest artisanal hot dog buns grown from fresh local wheat, harvested by my own hands. We mill our own wheat for our hot dog buns. That's the YouTuber way. That's the life of a YouTuber. All right, I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. Open-faced sandwich is obviously not a sandwich, or you wouldn't need to call it open-faced. I mean, think about it. Why would it need a different? If it was a sandwich, you'd just say it's a sandwich. But it's an open-faced sandwich, which you're adding all these extra verbs or not verbs, adjectives to describe it, because it's obviously not a sandwich. It needs modifiers. So. Banh mi's are the best. I love banh mi ingredients, but I always feel like every banh mi I have, I'm not a fan of the bread. I don't know why. Something about the... Must be the traditional bread. It's just not my favorite. I don't know. But I eat the crap out of some banh mi ingredients, always.
Rokara versus Rastakan. You stand before King Rastakan.
I'll fight any.
Is deep dish pizza? Yeah. I don't know. Being generous. Probably a casserole, really. Bragos, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, Bragos. I miss anybody else there? Let's see. Cell, Phantom, Hanlon, Man, Bear, Pig. Thanks for the subs, folks. I probably missed you there. Appreciate it, though. Playing Shamans. This is Evolved Shaman. We do definitely want to get out fairly early. Samuro could be really good against Evolved Shaman, actually. Probably less about Whirlwinds in this matchup. Probably more about like a mid-game swing. Ooh, conditioning's good for Samuro, but maybe too late by the time I need it, right? Like, I think it has to be big enough to make Samuro compelling. But I think if we tempo an Anima Extractor and just take some good trades with it, frankly, we might be happier. Let's see, they had those 2-1 rushy guys. I'd really like to play it with a Rokara follow-up immediately. Thinking about ripping the conditioning right now and then just playing Extractor as a 2-5 next turn, and then Rokara as a follow-up after that. I think I like this best. Basically, I just know that I need these stats to start stacking up sooner against Evolved Shaman, or I'll fall behind and never recover. Because I actually need the stats to make the Samuro a recoverable card. And I think if I wait until turn 6 to play Samuro, because I need the conditioning to upgrade on 5 and then Samuro on 6, I think it'll probably be too late against most Evolved Shaman boards. I think I won't recover that. So instead, I'm vouching to say, like, okay, let's just get the other stats in immediately and then use Anima Extractor to really try to scale up the Samuro for like a turn 4 Samuro, which I think has a much higher likelihood to swing the board in my favor, which I can then leverage to turn the corner and move to an in-game state. But we'll see. I don't even have a lot of experience this matchup. This is my instincts from having played this a little bit already. It's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. May sound like a crazy person saying this, but it's all right. It's happened before. Samuro getting hit. Nice. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Extractor still has some great stats to work with as well. Now, you know, this Samuro may end up really looking like a turn 5 Samuro here because we're still pretty far ahead on board, which is nice. I know this sounds like a lot of like really in-depth analysis here, but you know, and again, I don't know if it's right because I don't have experience with this, but I think this is the sort of stuff that really changes game lines and mulligans. Like, you have to think about these kind of things to position yourself well in certain matchups, right? I made kind of one big decision that might completely change the outcome of this game, basically.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
Oh, that's a great draw. Just curving fill with minions here. Filling curve with minions here. Okay. Kind of hope we don't hit the Anchorman, but we're always going to buff something I didn't want. Smite's next best after Samuro, I guess. Samuro Whirlwind is a 4 damage AoE. That might be okay. Just trading in these dudes still can buff the Samuro as well. I bet we can get away with an Anchorman this turn.
Who here can spell Zinra?
By keeping these early boards in check, as we have with the Rokara 2/5 Extractor, we've kind of allowed ourselves to push the Samuro back further and further too, which is nice. We didn't have to worry about one of those crazy early swarm boards. I often curve my fill. What's the theme of this deck? This is like an Enrage Warrior. It's kind of a hand buff Enrage Warrior. This is not a deck I personally made. It's one of the deck recipe decks. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if the 5/6 gets hit here, actually. We're going to play it, but I wouldn't mind if it had a little extra health to work with. Dude, Smite is just absorbing all the buffs right now, which, you know, that's fine. He's a good target in some ways, but I really do wish the Samuro was getting a hair bigger, man. I think this would be nice if it was like 5 attack. Schooling's good, but might feed my dude a couple times more. Oh, or not. Okay. Hit Samuro one time. Come on. Dude, cannot hit Samuro. This is going to be a big turn, it looks like. Yeah, nice big 8/8. Whirlwind Execute could be decent here, though. We'd probably trade in here, though, so it's not that good. Probably still worth it, though, right? It's so cheap. So cheap.
Let the pain speak to me.
Probably playing Smite next turn, honestly, unless Samuro just looks too good to pass up. But he's still small, man. I'm really sad about this Samuro. He's dodged all of the buffs, right? That was kind of phase 2 of this game plan, and he's really dropped the ball on it. He's really failed us here because, like I said, you know, 5. Imagine how much nicer 4 or 5 would be here. Whirlwind is a good recovery, though. Still gonna have to kill one of these 3/5s, though. It looks like.
Made to fit.
Is this the turn for Samuro? Probably has to be, right? Probably has to be. Running out of cards, man, but I'm getting some big damage through here. Do we draw off this, or do we throw away the... What? Do I want immediate draw, or do I want potential draw upside later? Rush minions could take this out anyway. I think I like the upside. He gets hits with a rush minion, that's kind of fine. No big deal. So we're getting closer to setting up lethals, by the way. Like, this is 9. Got 7 on board. That's 16. Wretch needs some kind of activator, like a location or something, but otherwise, got some options. Ooh, that's a good roll usually. Maybe not in this scenario as much, but usually. Dude, what a pair! Jeez, that's a sick flame tongue totem play. Dredger Staff, huh? I mean, it's good to go with the Smite here. It's fine, but really not the best play. Am I really leaving up this 7/5? I guess I could execute it. Just go Dredger, Wretch, or maybe Dredger, Armorsmith. Well, I gotta play the Smite if I'm killing the 5/5, I guess, right? Really? I mean, it's still worth an execute. I don't know. Don't need to play a Dredger here. I think it's worth an execute, by the way. It's just an evolve target, you know, we've got nice board here. It's gonna be hard to react to potentially. I need a location or a war window to activate these wretches. Getting a little desperate. Oh, Bloodlust, dude. Ouch. Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, okay, good draw. Good draw. We like it. I don't think I worry about buffing it, by the way. I don't think it's necessary. Thanks. I'm gonna leave it out as a minion, I guess, because I want the damage, and I don't think it's at risk at all, right? I think we're fine. Blood for the sire! Oh no, dude, what a terrible top deck. Alright. Okay. Cool. Boop. Thanks, Remornia. Okay, good win. I still like this deck a lot. I gotta be honest. I still like this deck a lot. I really think it's solid. I need, you know, again, we need data, we need good decks, we need good players. Like, obviously, yes, I know the scoop. We can't really say a deck is good yet, but it has so many really interesting turns, man. So many interesting turns, so many cool things you can do. Man, I just like playing it, I think. It's not even, it's kind of hard sometimes, I guess, but I still really like playing it. Bragos, thanks again for the sub. That's really nice. Early game cards. We keep an Olgra. Paladin was a little bit more of a control deck. We might need to go longer against this one. They had a ton of healing too, right? So we will not be able to win early from just smorking. So I think we want value cards, card draw, high cost cards, Remornia. Yeah, we probably want Harbor Scamp. Yeah. Depths is not really what we're looking for yet. I mean, eventually, you know, for that kind of surprise upside, I'm sure. We'll spend mana on it now. It feels very safe to load this out early. You got Remornia? Congrats. I love Remornia, dude. It's so fun. Yeah, I thought the same, Gunslinger. I feel like this is going to be a high skill ceiling deck where, like, you know, good players are going to really be able to extract a lot out of it. It doesn't have quite as much card draw as the old Battle Rage Enrage Warrior stuff did, right? And that was really, really good. Good players tend to do well with a lot of cards, right? They can make great decisions and they have a lot of options. So that could be the one downside, I guess, but...
Let the pain speak to me.
I still kind of believe in it. I don't know. I don't know if 2 is enough here. Could just buff and trade and hope to hit this on something later, but it feels like it's going to be hard to do that. Grab in hand. It's a fairly high cost hand, but it's not really the value side of the deck, right? I'd rather this be Remornia, rather this be stuff that can play a little longer, I think.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
Are you kidding me? Wow, that is a real whiff. Oh boy, we need cards, and that is... There's only one Anchorman in the deck, I guess. We drew it last time with that. I didn't know it was the only one, though. That kind of hurt. By kind of hurt, I mean that really sucked. That was brutally punishing. Do we pop the Steward here or not? No, I don't think so. Not that worried about it. It's like maybe gives him a free 4/4. It's not that scary right now. I think I have better ping value later, right? There's so many things I can do well with a ping. I think it's fine. This actually kind of buffs the Olgra too if it's out there. Olgra Whirlwind could be completely insane. Yeah, one of Anchorman, right? How interesting. I get it, they wanted a little bit of pirate redundancy, but it's just like, how did that one make the cut? It's probably, I guess it's probably the one I would have picked too, to be honest. Frenzy sort of matches up with this deck. This feels a little weird. So this would be a 4/8 right now. It would still die to these attacks. This is the sort of thing we're looking for sure. I think we play it now too. We're gonna have some big turns soon. Oh, I maybe should have done this the other way around. Although, no, I wanted the Acolyte to be buffed, so no, that's not true. I need it to be meaty, right? Although I don't know, man. Does it really matter? Like it eats one minion. I don't know. Maybe that's actually not true. It's good because we got 2 spells. We would have really regretted it, but it's definitely worth thinking about more. Perhaps it's better to try to hit some minions there. If I knew the deck list, I knew the spell to minion density, we could probably make a better educated guess. But since we had 2 spells, I'm feeling good about the choice at the moment. So Olgra is actually potentially going to get really big in these scenarios because a Whirlwind Olgra now can gain another +2, +3. Yeah, Olgra gains +3, so she goes to 12 health, and there's 10 attack on board after the Whirlwind because this will die. So she would be chilling afterwards, still alive. Is that worth the Whirlwind, right? Is this the right kind of board to clear? It's on curve, which is nice. Could go for like an Anima Extractor turn though. Go like Extractor, Armorsmith, Extractor, Whirlwind, and get an insane number of buffs on the rest of this hand. Am I dead if I do that? 8, 12, 14. Probably not because of the Armorsmith. I go to 20. Kind of okay with that, I think. I lose the Olgra Whirlwind, to be fair. Could wait to do that next turn with the depths on this. But I lose the Whirlwind upside on these too. See, this is where you start thinking about skill ceiling on this deck, right? Is this the turn to go for crazy buffs, or is this the turn to stabilize, right? We don't really know the thresholds of the deck yet. I think I'm gonna go for a fun big turn anyway. I think we go for it. 100% Olgra in my opinion. I just don't think this deck has a lot of damage is my reason for not doing that. I think they're gonna want to clear the board. Gonna make a play. Feel free to debate, because I don't know the right answer either. Don't all hit Grom, please. Please hit Olgra. Are you kidding me? Not one hit Olgra. Not one of 6 buffs hit Olgra. That's not what I wanted. I needed this to stabilize. Dang it, dude. Yeah, we have 4 coming, I know, but it would be nice if she was already like an 8, 12 or something. Jeez. Would sure be a nice Whirlwind target, wouldn't it? Jeez. Regrets all bound. We can't be too results oriented, but it's sure making me feel some regrets, I gotta be honest. I think I'd have to hit these minions a little bit though, right? Oh, I wish they had just played that. Play the city tax.
With every step,
Play the city tax.
guides you.
So if they don't trade here, if they just go face, I have 6 damaged minions for Olga right now. I would love that so much. Oh my god, they're going face, I think. At least a little, maybe? What could that be? Noble sacrifice doesn't matter, right? Okay, they're killing at least 1 dude. Okay. That tracks. Still a few damage minions, though. It looks like 2 damage minions, maybe. Oh my god! She's still not... Oh, finally, 1 buff. Are you kidding me? So 4 damage minions makes her a 14 health. Actually, I can even conditioning again to put her to 16. Is 16 enough to survive the board? 8, 10, 16. No, not quite. Could actually pop off these shields or even buff these, but it doesn't change anything, right? Because it adds 1 there and adds 1 here, so it's the same difference, right? So I think we can just Olga, right?
What now?
Oh, Judgment of Justice? Oh, dude. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh, how does that work? Yeah, I can ping my own guy too, but I don't know if I love that as much. Because it's, you know, it's not guaranteed to hit the Olga. Maybe we just do it all, though. This is a better Judgment of Justice test, right? Anyway, so... Okay. Avenge is fine. I can't wait to see this, dude. I don't think she clears everything, but she clears a lot, or you know, deals with a lot, and buffs a ton. Oh, the 12 to face right at the end, dude. That's sick. And oh, screw off. What?
Our hardships only strengthen.
No, Cariel ruins it though. I have a 20 attack Grom, dude. The problem is I'm dead. I'm just gonna die. No! Carry out, dude. No. Does Smite Armorsmith keep me alive? No, I go to 5 and they have 7. Nah, it doesn't keep me alive. Oh my god, dude.
I wonder.
Dude, that's so sad.
I can wait no longer. Ahoy, scallywag!
Literally any play, but Carry All, I think. Well, actually, they still were alive, maybe, but. Oh no, I guess what were they at? They were 27, but they would have been a 22. Yeah, they might have actually still been alive, honestly. So close, dude. You can live? I don't think so, right? You count those as 3 ones? It would only go to 5 armor. There's 7 damage left after the smite trade, right? Or armor up smite, I guess, goes to 6, but there's still 7. I'm not sure. Portal, it wasn't up. Portal was down, so I can't use portal. Location, you mean, but... Crazy, dude. I love this deck. I'm sorry, guys. This deck is actually insane. It may not be good, but it's insane. And you know, we had some tough decisions that game too. Like, I think it actually ended up going pretty well for us on most of them. I think the old girl would have been a turn early since they didn't really go face and create a ton of pressure. But
Be the end of you. Come.
I just love playing this deck really more than anything else. Mage is weird. We've got a lot of 2/2s to deal with in Mage, which is not good for like whirlwind effects, and it's kind of scary even for like Samuro effects. But maybe we just get some big stuff. None of it'll matter, right? May not matter. I think this might be a game where this waits till turn 5. Crazed Wretch. Hey, Alias, man, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, let's just play on curve here.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
Pirate stuff. What changes will you make to Enrage Warrior deck when it goes live? Oh, I actually already built one beforehand. It depends on the meta, really. I don't know. It depends on how you want to shape it. Like, you can go for like more of a tempo. Like, we had some rush minions and stuff that we were hand buffing. That's one way you could go with it. You could go full on like almost more combo-y, like just try to play off you know, tons of hand buff combo-y stuff for like 1 or 2 big minions. I'd say this one leans a little more combo-y with the smite and the Grom, which, as you can see, has multiple times actually kind of been pointless. We've needed one or the other, but rarely both. So, you know, I think that's a bit of a risk with this sort of approach. So I would probably make it a little more tempo-y personally, but I don't know that that's going to be right. That's just my instinct.
This is not what we stood for.
But that depends often on how fast other decks are and so on. And we haven't even really seen the axe. That's wild. I didn't even think about that. It's sort of been hiding from us, man. I don't know, it's weird. Armor smiths are definitely important in this one, but I don't know, man. I'm debating this a lot. Like, I want to feed the infused. I'm trying to get 2 kind of minions I think I care less about. Like, I think I care more about the extractor, but without a whirlwind or more minions, how am I using the extractor, right? There's some debate here. I don't know. Like, I want to buff this. I want to go here, pop it, and buff it with a 2/2. And hope that I can kind of get its stats high enough that it starts tanking a lot, but I don't know. Maybe wrong. So like here and here next turn. They're not gonna kill this off though, maybe. Oh, they are. Okay, good. I don't know, might have been better to play the extractor with the whirlwind, but there just weren't a lot of hits. Probably, I think he's gonna take the rune door, but I actually, for some reason, I'm just feeling the fireball. I don't know why. A rune orb's fine for me, but so's a fireball and a pyroblast. Really can't go wrong here. I have this just like instinct, and I can't actually look. I could cheat. It's right here next to me, honestly. I could cheat. I could look, but I just have a feeling. Oh my god. He's an even more baller than I thought. I never dreamed he could be this awesome. Never dreamed he'd be this cool. How wrong was I? Do I buff the dredger staff or not? No, I don't think so, right?
For the roast, my lord.
I think I do buff the anime extractor next turn though, for sure. So I don't want to pop this, in other words, right? I mean, it is pretty big though, man. It's gonna be a 5/5, but I really want to play off this mostly. I think I can definitely use the durability here though. I shouldn't need too many durabilities, and I have 2 of these already, right? So let's make sure we kill the minion, but otherwise chill. Ugh.
The queen's power is beyond your comprehension.
Okay. Pretty small stuff so far. Not a lot of skeletons yet either so far. Oh. Okay. Sure. That's not too bad. Smite is still pretty small. Wretch is getting bigger. He's actually kind of 5 attack, right? So that's an interesting little pair. I'm hoping the extractor here can make these notably larger. Is this guy gonna live maybe? That'd be sick. For trade-ins on the extractor board? Nope, he's dead. Frozen touch, okay. Killing 2/2s with this weapon's gonna be fun, I guess. Ooh, Rokara, huh? Well, I don't want to lose my weapon just yet, so I don't think we Rokara quite yet. These 2/2s could actually feed my extractor a little bit, right? Okay, do I play a Crazed Wretch to buff a Smite? Well, I don't have a way to activate it, so no. Doesn't have charge yet. Guess we chill for now. Hopefully this absorbs at least a few more hits, right? The Smite is not nearly big enough yet. Yeah, we're just kind of getting there slow. This hand's definitely a little more creeping, you know? This isn't one of those like bombastic, crazy, whirlwind everything, get a billion stats hands for sure. This is more of a creeping along, just tiny buffs turn after turn sort of scenario. So this would be 11 and 5, currently a 16 damage combo with the location out. Actually, +2 maybe with a weapon up. It's getting bigger too over time here, so now we're looking at 7 and 11's 18, 20, 22 damage right now, I think. Is that right? Kind of want to just go face with Rokara here and start putting them low, because like I said, with the location out, this is 11. This will be actually 8 with the location. That's 19, and then I can buff +2 with Crazed Wretch again. That's 21, plus the weapon is 23. Like, we're getting pretty close, but I need to get through the Rokara weapon attacks first, right? Actually, oh yeah, I don't have enough mana to Axe, Smite, and Wretch next turn. So I don't need to coin a hero power here, because if I could coin a hero power, I could actually put them to 23, but I wouldn't have mana for all that, so I might as well just Rokara only here and hit face with a weapon. Because it's gonna take either more help or more turns to get there. Because this is already 9 mana and I'm only at 9 next turn. So, okay, we're kind of showing our hand here a little bit. I don't know if he has ways around that. I know there's some armor gain, like the cold case, whatever it's called. But it's what we got for now. Something like a conditioning would actually be pretty good. Just give me a little bit of extra damage output. You know? A little more time, maybe. But ping attack face here is honestly sufficient as far as we can tell. Ping a minion even, I mean. 20 would be more than enough. So if I just ping a minion here, hit face again. Well, actually, I need to equip the weapon. Yeah, I can do that too. That's totally fine. Let's see. If I did ping a minion here and they played that armor gain card, they would go back to 24. I think I didn't have 24 maybe. Although I might with ping next turn. But why even ping a minion? It's the same amount of damage over the course of the time I'm expecting the game to end, right? So what advantage does a minion offer here? I would say 0, right? Because I'm anticipating the game ends next turn, so why bother? They're not going to kill me next turn, we don't think. So there's just no... You're one off? I actually haven't even checked. Yeah, I didn't even think about not using the weapon. Let's see. 7 and 11 is 18, 19, 24. Yeah, if I could coin a hero power here, which I can't because this is 9 mana. I need 11 to get to coin. Yeah, I'm 1 mana off. 8 and 11 is 19, 24. Yeah. Yes, I think we just go face and equip a weapon. I don't think this matters at all. Maybe just don't play it. What's the point? Don't even really need this weapon, but it's free, so let's do it. Taunt would be a bit of a problem, but I think we could maybe execute our way through it with a ping or weapon attack, whatever. Like a 1/5 taunt, maybe. Is lethal? I don't think so. We just talked through it. If you think we have 10 mana, we didn't. We started with 9, so our max mana was 10. So you can't ping, smite, and retch. This is 11. This is 8 after it gets pinged, right? That's 19. Weapon was 5, was 24. They were at 20, 25. We'd started at 10, we could have, because we could have pinged out a hero power, or coined out a hero power, but I don't think there was any other angle there. That was the max damage output. There's the cold case, but that doesn't matter. Right, we have enough with coin hero power now. I think. When I buff the wretch. As long as I buff the wretch, we should be fine. Okay. Actually, maybe even enough as well. Oh, I don't even need that. It's more than enough. Okay, cool. Nice. You attack twice when you swap heroes. I don't think so. I think you just can attack if you were freezed previously. Clark said, how dead is his hand? Not that dead. Not that dead. Yeah. I still don't think that was still don't think that was lethal that previous turn, but if somebody has some crazy math we missed, just remember 9 mana, not 10. I think that was probably the concern for some folks there. Cool. I love this deck so much, by the way. This deck is outrageously fun. It's so fun, dude. Dude, dude, I tweeted this exact, look at this. I don't think this hand is actually good. This was a meme, but I tweeted this the day Remornia got revealed. Double conditioning plus Remornia equals rank 1 legend. That's a tweet, and here we are. Here we are. Just a few short weeks later, and here we are. Yeah, I actually think I might keep Remornia. I haven't really got to play with it much. It's probably going to actually be bad for this hand. I think Druid, we probably need to go really fast. But I don't care. We're going to probably lose just to see Remornia a little bit more. Sometimes it's worth losing for fun, right? Oh, this is a terrible hand. That's really bad. These are all kind of like situational cards, like not good for us. Kind of anti-aggro cards almost too, really. Oh my god, it gets worse. I don't think there's any way to win this game anymore. We just can't beat all the 8/8 taunts and stuff. It's just too many big 8/8s and death rattles and jeez. Especially a coin wild growth thorn. And the hand just keeps getting worse. My god, dude. How is this hand so bad? Just keeping one Remornia doomed everything. Good evening, Dizzleberg. What's up, man? Oh, and he's hitting the actual god tier nuts. Yeah, we are very, very dead. There's no question here. I can't even deal with the Vantar. Okay, GG, man. Yeah, I don't think this deck has Riot, by the way. We didn't see Riot yet, which I really liked a lot. That's the card where your minions can't be reduced below 1 health. And they all attack something, right? Like, that's a great way to proc buffs on Anima Extractor and everything. And Rokara can buff the whole board like that too. But I haven't seen one yet if it's running it. It's just maybe the recipe doesn't have it. But it certainly felt synergistic to me and gave you a little bit more reactivity too. So I am feeling the absence of Riot, I think, a hair. Blizzard and Riot. Those are video game companies, ha ha ha. How amusing. Just desperately looking for good plays here, right? Don't even think we can realistically... I mean, buffing this doesn't really do anything except protect it from the trade. Execute feels terrible because we know there's gonna be 8/8s and stuff later. I mean, whatever. We're so dead. I don't think Remornia can carry hard enough. I mean, maybe I get like a 20 attack Remornia and just hit in the face or something. I don't know how else to win. Oh my god, dude. Dude. No, that's not good. That's not good. I mean, Samuro executes actually kind of okay, right? Oh, Whirlwind. No, Samuro's better because it deals with one of the 4/2s, right? That's fine. I don't know. It's not even buffed. It's crazy. I mean, that's certainly a better execute target for sure than the 4/4 was. Okay. It just never stops is the problem. This deck just keeps bringing the heat every time, right? Here's a 0 mana 10 drop real quick. Or I guess they're 2 mana, aren't they? Oh no, they just got the other Whomper. Great. Oh cool, that has an 8/8 inside of it. Oh joy. Oh, what a joy. Yeah, I mean, Remornia obviously is not even buffed yet. There's no way Remornia is going to keep up at all here. Anchorman, Whirlwind, Acolyte, Whirlwind. I mean, there's just no good plays here. I really need a conditioning, I think, to be even remotely competitive here. Extractor is, I mean, it's a card. It's not a good one, though. We are so dead, dude. Playing Rokara for a single buff on Samuro. We're so cooked. Without a conditioning to pump up the Remornias, I don't know how to get there. And no, it was not right to keep the conditionings early just because I want one now. Obviously, come on, don't do that. That's very bad, Hearthstone. Yeah, we're just terrible hand. It's totally cooked. Oh, cool. Another 8/8. Another 8/8, great. Border lull? No, man, I had to see what I was gonna draw before I committed the Rokara. I drew a better play, I was gonna make it, right? Okay. Good job, you did it. You did it, Remornia. I don't know if he knows that this can attack again, so I'm actually gonna show it. And chat was also debating it as well, so I'm just gonna show you guys how it works. So you've never seen it, so you guys were wondering. All right, that was a absolute crushing defeat. Not even close. I think this deck will never actually be very good against something like Druid. Like, I think like we were talking about, you know, maybe a more tempo version and less of a combo-y version would have a better chance, right? I was playing minions out every turn, I might be able to get under them a little more. But this sort of list, I don't think has any real good shot there. Because you don't get up fast enough, and then once they get like big bodies and taunts, you die in 2 turns, right? Okay, I'm gonna play probably one more game of this deck. I'm honestly probably done from a content standpoint, but I'm just really having fun with it. And
Garrosh versus Tyrande.
None can outlast me.
none can outlast me. Okay. Why does Druid get a broken deck every expansion? Didn't you guys know that Druid is every Hearthstone developer's favorite class? You didn't see the poll that came out? we love Druid and we hate Priest? I thought that was well known. I didn't know. You guys didn't see that big banner that Ixar has on his Twitter profile? I love Druid, I hate Priest. It says, screw the light, give me the weed. I don't understand it, but that's what I heard.
In a box? Pirate stuff.
F the light, I want the weed. Ooh, Remornia, nice. Okay. I think this game just got a bit more interesting. I think I do want to just get minions down early to get this axe bumped up a lot. Now I'm looking for good anima extractor plays. I'm looking for good conditionings. Priest honestly should give me a while to get this rolling for some like big, 10 attack Remornia smacks to the face or something, leading into a Mr. Smite or some Olgra hits. We actually have quite a bit of aggression available here. No, he's not stealing my chargers. No. He's not getting any of my chargers. I did take his Grom earlier and kill him with his Grom, so it would be turnabout. That would be fair play. He's really thinking about this one, huh? Him thinking about it's really gonna throw me off. I'm really gonna be thinking about it too. Does he play these here? I probably would. Huh. Okay, he definitely didn't take Samuro, right? Because Samuro's really good for me. But here's the thing. I don't want these other ones. I don't care about either of these. So I still take Samuro because it's the only one that's valuable to me. Wow, he actually gave me the Samuro. He probably thought, oh, Regis would never take the Samuro because he knows it's so bad. He said Regis will never pick Samuro. Like, not so, like, it's not so bad, but so bad for him to give it to me. I mean, like I would never give Regis a Samuro, and he knows that I would never give him a Samuro, so he won't pick Samuro because he knows I would never in my right mind give him a Samuro, although he does have these on board to clear my stuff, so he may be say, screw it, it's worth it anyway, which I'm also happy about because I want the imbued axe, right? So he decides it's worth it. He doesn't have a lot of minions, so maybe it's really not that crazy to give me a Samuro, right? In hindsight, it's actually pretty good to give me a Samuro if his is better on average, which many times it will be. Dude, I love the mind games on these cards. So Samuro here for me, not quite good enough, right? We can only have that for 4 right now. Well, with imbued axe, actually, this Samuro would go pretty high, but it's not ready yet. So let's just chill for a turn. Depths mana is important, so let's go here. Actually, Remornia next turn kind of gets big, man. But I lose the weapon, so probably not ever really worth it. It's always Princess Bride. Yes, that's what you were saying earlier. It's always Princess Bride. Yeah. Uh-oh. That is some good cards in hand, dude. Remornia, Olgra, Smite. Like, man, that's some good cards in hand.
Armor made to fit.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's from the Conjure. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't make sense coming from this guy. So suddenly I like this turn a lot more all of a sudden. Oh, Samuro's not actually very good with this though, is he? I just realized he's really not that good with this. Shoot. Because the frenzy procs on the activation, right? It's really not that good. So it only deals 2 to the board. Crap. I kind of committed to this turn already, though. Shoot. It's probably still worth it, right? Does it deal 2 or does it even deal 1? I don't even know how it works. Does it deal 1 or 2? It only deals 1 even! You're kidding me. That actually kind of makes me feel almost better about it, to be honest. Because I just get a clean trade here at least. Get a nice little buff out of it. Although, man, this dies so easy to the 5/6. No, I don't think that's right. Yeah, it only deals 1. Good to know. The frenzy goes off immediately. Does not register. Even though this doesn't say like after or anything, it still just doesn't register. Okay, good to know for future reference. So location plus Samuro, not particularly exciting, right? Dude, only this got buffed too. What the heck? Okay, 1 big Remornia buff's nice. Dude, they got the Olgra! It's gross. This Samuro that I lambasted is absolutely destroying me, dude. I can't beat the Samuro. My God. This Samuro is just ruining my hopes and dreams. This is gonna be 7 next turn. I mean, I might just have to use this now. I hate that I'm losing my weapon though. Like, gosh, dang it, dude. This one Samuro, dude. I don't know. I might have to play a Wretch, right? I can't even activate it though. It's just a 6/9. It's leaving 15 damage on board, but I just have to get something down here, you know? Samuro, dude, it's owning me. It's owning me. Absolutely owning me. I think this isn't even good. It just sets up the Remornia, right? That's literally all I'm doing. It's like, take this trade, let me live for a turn, let me Remornia you. Maybe even Olga would be okay because she would go to 11 for this trade. She'd maybe kill both of these if I get lucky, right? Just literally throwing out bait here. It's the best play I have is just throwing out some bait. It's bait.
For the roast, my lord.
More small minions for the Olga doesn't really change too much for me, I don't think. Okay, the bait is taken. That's getting even bigger though. Well, sort of. Oh no, gift. Oh, they both stay damaged though, so this still goes to 7. So it would still clean these up, but will it clean these up, I guess is the question. I don't think Remornia is the play. She takes so much damage and I lose this weapon. I think it's still Olga. Is there any chance Olga can fully clear? No, she goes to 11, so if she hits these two, she will not clear the Samuro. She could get this guy for free and this guy for free and clear a Samuro, though. Is there any world where I'm better off double pinging Acolyte? I have no good plays remaining, so no, I don't think so. I think it's just got to be a high roll Olga here. Could ping these, but they don't really help, right? They add 1 damage and add 1 health, so it's the same difference, I think. Yeah, let's just see if we can't clear at least... If I could get these 3 minions might be the best case, or maybe just these 2 is also good. It doesn't matter, let's just see. Base attack would be a nice freebie too. Okay, that's actually fine. We can live with that, I think. These are much less scarier from a damage standpoint, although the location's gonna make them pretty spooky, I guess. But Remornia can help deal with those. Remornia hero power. I do lose my weapon again, so maybe I should weave an attack through, huh? I'm planning to play Remornia next turn. Oh, it's making hand space, okay. Like, wait a minute here. This doesn't track. What's this about?
I am a friend of Messiah.
Uh-oh.
I
Uh-oh.
am a friend of Messiah.
Oh, God. Man, this really isn't that high pressure of a board yet. Oh, well, yeah, between the buff here and the locations it will be, I guess. Probably still has to be Remornia'd. I'm dying still, though. Oh my god, dude. I don't really need this. I need armor up, right? I think I have to armor up. Smite's not enough, right? No, I think I need to armor up still.
Your blood, Messiah, into ribbons.
So I could buff the Remornia, right, with my weapon. Technically, I could damage her and then attack, and then she gets buffed. But it's not worth it because I need to clear another minion with Remornia. I'm running out of health, right? So I think health is priority number one here. Gosh, this is gonna kill Remornia if I hit the 4th. Oh no, it's not. I'm going to 5. No, it's fine. Durability is good here. Clearly not the dream Remornia, but it's not bad. Still alive is the important thing. If only barely. My god, dude. I'm at 7 and they have 4. If they've gotten any of my like charge minions or damage cards, I'm super screwed. He missed 1 damage, did he? Me or the opponent? Check this clip. What is it? Him thinking about it's really gonna throw me off. What are you doing, Mrs. Gilbin? Hi. You want to get pizza later? Lucky you. Eating delicious pizza. Oh, that can't attack. Oh, that's not actually a problem just yet. It can't attack. He needs a minion for it to attack. How do I kill it though? Oh my god, I played mine just in time, by the way. Oh my god, he was gonna try to steal mine. I just saw it. Wow. Okay, so we're very dead, right? I do actually have 16 damage. Like, that's kind of cool. You know, and actually even more with the thing. I have 18 damage. Like, it's almost a lethal out, but I don't think I have any plays to like clear this left, right? Executes and stuff maybe, but it's just not enough to deal with everything. Right, there's just no way. I don't have Brawl in the deck, no Riot like we talked about. I think we're just dead, right? Yeah, GG. 20 damage? Was it? The locations only do +1. 9 and 7 is 16 plus 2? Oh, conditioning. Oh, yeah, conditioning in hand. I see. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, dude, this deck, it's a little feast or famine. Little feast or famine, but still, when it rolls, dude, it feels so fun and good, dude. I love when it's rolling. So, okay, that was more Enrage Warrior. So I got 3 good decks today. We're going a little slower than I wanted, but just been having fun playing these, you know? Okay, let's do a couple games of that Druid. He was really owning with that Druid, and I'm Dame Hazelbark on this random hero portrait, so that's gonna be nice. Having fun playing Hearthstone? I know. What's the deal? That's not right. Something's wrong. Wonder if Moonlit Guidance is broken on this Fireside Gathering build as well, or if it's different. I wonder. I don't know, maybe keep this, but I think I'm gonna look for ramp. I haven't seen this deck list. I don't know how likely we are to find ramp, but seems like wild growth into coin wild growth into Vandar seems like a very good turn indeed. Could save the coin for a Whomper, but I don't think we will. Think it's broken here too. What are my thoughts on Marvel Snap's new events stuff? The way you frame that, I think you're asking about the original implementation of the events as opposed to the announcement that they're deleting said events. I hated the events, and I am thrilled that they're deleting said events. They're not just like, usually we'll have like some terrible monetization implementation from a company and they'll, you know, charge $100 for thing and it's outrageous, and then they'll back it down to $50 and people be like, oh, thank God you listened to us. I'm glad that did not happen here. They actually said, oh God, this is so bad, we're just going to totally scrap it. We're not just gonna like lower the price to a still outrageous value, which I was relieved to see. So I'm curious where they go next and how good and or outrageous the pricing might be in the future. Yeah, Whisper Kid, just explain what that clip is, man. I didn't really understand what I'm... Oh, it showed Samuro. Oh, I see. Okay. You just keep linking it, but not explaining it. But I see now. It showed Samuro in the deck tracker from the suspicious guy. Yeah, okay. So that's probably not going to be good for live. Deck tracker should definitely fix that, or Hearthstone should not leak that information, maybe. I don't know which it is, but... somebody probably wants to handle that. Handle it! Okay, I can live with that relic doubling, I think. If we're gonna get a relic doubled, that's probably the one that we want to see. A little bit worried about how hyper fast this is going, but I think Earthen Scales makes us okay. I think we're gonna be fine, hopefully. We don't ping this, right? No. Technically, I will have the mana next turn, but probably, well, I don't know. I'm not actually going to Earthen Scales next turn. Maybe it is right to ping it. I don't know. Not sure. Ugh. Okay. Gross. I don't have the location, so the Whomper is really less exciting than I'd like, isn't it? Man, I guess I am maybe going to Earthen Scales. 13 is not obscene, and I do have a second Earthen Scale, so that definitely helps. Okay. Cecily for 5. Nice. That's a good Earthen Scales next turn as well. This probably won't actually die. Well, I guess Thinno could kill it for me if we're lucky. That would be very good, usually. 7 mana play. Would love to draw a cheap Stoneborn General here. Do I like the Convoke spell? Well, if I'm playing it, yeah. If the opponent's playing it, no. Of course not. It's gross. It's really, really insane. Okay, this could be worse. Give me a big 10 drop, baby. I want a cheap 10 drop to Earthen Scales. Oh, okay. That's actually worse than Cecily for Earthen Scales, but certainly still happy to play it. Okay. Dude, this is so gross. Stop it. Stop it! Oh my god, I'm at 2? Oh my god! Are you serious? Go away! Stop it! Why would you do this to me? God, I'm scared, guys. Although I can't just win next turn, right? So as long as I can't deal 12 over the top, I might be fine. I mean, it's just insane damage next turn. So maybe we'll be okay. All it takes is one turn to win, right? So who cares? The taunt's really hard to push through. Not yet on crazy plays with Zymox or Jace, I don't think, because they haven't played a discount relic yet. This is Druid, right? It's just one turn. Just have one turn and you might win the game. It's fine. You're good. Okay, these are awfully big, yeah. These are awfully nice. Oh, it hit me instead of the 9-2 because I also have 2 health. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's definitely enough to stay alive though. I'm actually a little worried. I'm probably gonna have to play Convoke just to get potential life here because this also doesn't do that much damage anymore. It's only 8. Is there anything that gains life in this deck for Moonlit, or do I just go Convoke? Try to find like another taunt or something. This doesn't have taunt, right? No. Yeah, I probably just have to go Convoke and see what's up. 13 with hero power?
Yes.
How do you mean? This hits for 4 and 4. It's only 8. Yeah, Convoke could be lethal. Yeah, sure. 8 plus 4 plus 1. Are you getting the 8 plus? Oh! I forgot to count the hand. Yes, it is 13. You're right. Yeah. Sorry. You're right.
Yes.
All right. Convoke is definitely the play. That's excellent start. That's fine. That might be very good. It's actually pretty solid. Moonbeam. Oh no! Stop! Oh crap! That's too many cards, guys. Oh god! I'm trying to hero power! Ah! I wanted to. Oh, I thought I was drawing an Innervate. Why was that green? Oh, I was drawing another planted evidence. No, wait. How did I get a plant? The Innervate was glowing. I thought I got it off the Moonlit, and I was gonna grab another one. If I oh Moonlit's broken. It's broken. It's bugged. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's bugged. It's bugged. I was supposed to get another Innervate, but it's bugged right now. I forgot. It's bugged. That's why. That was the sequence, right? I was supposed to get another Innervate. I was gonna Innervate a hero power. I would have ran out of time anyway, so it didn't really matter. But it's bugged. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're totally fine. All good. All good. Totally fine. Not even close, dude. Why bother, dude? Why bother? Beam the hand. I kind of like that. Yeah, moonbeam. Moonbeam on the hand to get what is it? An extra 6 through? I don't know. Is it worth an extra 6 to lose a minion? Maybe. It's probably not too bad. Probably not too bad. Okay, guys. I am going to. I'm gonna take a pee break. Actually, again, I gotta pee. One more break. Yeah. And I'll be back. Chat, serious question. Would you hug Guff IRL? That's not all I'd do to him. Whoa. What? What did he just say? What? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. That's him right there, Mr. FBI agent. That's the one. That's the streamer right there. That's the one. That's him. He's the one who said it. Right there. All right, definitely too late game here. Let's look for ramp. I think Planet Evidence is really good, right? Find some ramp, find some good plays, etc. Boom. Sure. It's busted anyway, so ooh, okay. Yeah. Use it as a tutor. Can't get the copy anyway because it's bugged right now, so I will never ever, I promise you, I will never pick celestial alignment off of an effect like that. Well, maybe if it won me the game literally, but otherwise never. That you've even suggested it is insulting to me. How dare you? Oh, Vandar, man, okay. Honestly, would probably play a Nourish over a Vandar this turn, but just because I have follow-ups in hand already, right? I have the mana to make good plays. Vandar is more of a long-term investment, I guess. Oh my god, double Topior, dude. That's pretty gross. Okay, I don't have a lot of nature action right now, but this could get very gross very fast. Every nature spell's a 6/6 in stats. That's pretty nice. Yes, I know. 2/3/3s aren't really a 6/6. I know. I've heard it. We're using convenient shorthand in order to communicate effectively. All right, that's nice. Yeah. I think we still play Topior on 7 though, right? This is better later as a recovery tool. This is something we definitely want to invest into because turn 8 I have Planet Evidence with it, which is just insane. Yeah, they stack. So 2 will be very, very good for us here potentially. What is this even? I forgot. Oh, it's got an 8/8 inside of it. This is so insane. I kind of just glossed over the fact that this had an 8/8 chilling in it, you know? Guff is good, but Topior is still a little better. We have the mana to make the really powerful plays right now, so there's not really a lot of incentive to play Guff just yet. Dude, Topior into Topior. This is beautiful. And also disturbing. It's too good. Moonlit Guidance making extra copies of incredibly powerful cards is just so ridiculous. So silly to me how powerful it is. I mean, I'm probably gonna get 4 3/3s next turn, assuming I don't totally whiff here on the spells. If I get cheap enough ones, right? That hurts, dude. That really hurts. Topior number 2. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your entire life? And here we go. Yeah, nature spell, perfect. It works just fine for me. And you know what? I might actually go +1 attack here and just get a crazy board. Do I like the... Well... Yeah, this is actually still better to trade in the small guys. I think a 6/5 is really good here. Yeah. Look at my cute little shrubby guys. That is such an insane turn. Oh my god, look at my hand. My hand is so gross. Oh, this is cute. The Whelpagazor. He's got a little flower for a tail. Look at that. Is that the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life? Those are good hits, I guess. Pretty good hits. I think we're just gonna trade and go face some more, right? A cheap nature spell here would be beautiful. Like an Earthen Scales would be just dreamy. Dreamy! It's the wrong kind of scales, I think. But all good. Yeah, again, you know, don't feel like you gotta play Guff every time, always, right? If you just got good, really powerful plays anyway, just win the game. If you know, if we start falling behind or something and we need a Guff, we'll do it. Of course, Guff's awesome. Guff's a very powerful card, but in the meantime, we're just kind of winning, right? Dude, that is awesome. Actually, that's so sick. I only have 14 here. I actually don't have a lethal setup. Scale is, I mean, it's good-ish. Get 5 scales. I don't have any lethals though, right? 14, 15. Guff into like Earthen Scales, maybe. Kind of scared to leave up all these little dudes because I am only at 19 myself. might just Miracle Growth and see where we land. Like, Stoneborn General is definitely a little stronger on board, but some Earthen Scales here might be really nice to just push a little extra face damage. I don't know, though. This is such a powerful play. Can just, like, get another 8/8. I don't know. This might backfire, honestly. This might be bad. Oh, Nathria is pretty spicy, though. Nathria is pretty spicy. I think if we didn't get the 3/3s there, right, that would be pretty bad. But getting the 3/3s really makes it feel pretty good. Because now you're not as worried about face damage so much. I mean, maybe still just a tiny bit, but not really. 20 versus 9 going face. You don't expect to see 11 coming back at you. So now Nathria's 2 should be pretty solid, which is good news.
The light guides you.
Didn't get the Earthen Scales I was really looking for, because that would have been so good with another cheap nature spell, right? Earthen Scales is nature, right? Yeah. So I would have gotten 2 more 3/3s. That was the dream roll off the Miracle Growth, but this was still, like I said, I think sufficient for sure. Denathrius this turn, or do we just rip the scale first? Well, weird. Is he trusting this secret, whatever this is? No way. Oh, no, he's trading. Okay. It's like, there's no way you're trusting this when you know I just make waves of rush minions, right? So this is actually 11. Is that lethal? He's got, no, he's got 8 on board and 5 face. So I don't quite have the lethal setup here with Denathrius. Sometimes it is. Can I get any? Oh, I could nourish for some 3/3s first. That is actually lethal. Nourish mana for 3/3s here is lethal. Because it pushes me back to 7, right? That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cool. Nice. Sick. That netted us 4, right? So awesome. Dude, double Topiary is gross. Ooh, Sea Dryad Lunara. Sea Dryad. Oh, you guys, I DC'd? What? For real? I don't know, guys. Again, nothing happened, but the street. Everybody started typing F. Did you guys see the end of the game? I won. Nothing happened.
Lunara versus Kel'Thuzad.
Your curiosity will be the end of you.
Be the end of you.
Tides.
Sorry, guys. I'm looking at something real quick. It's looking pretty good. Okay, this looks like a sick opener, yeah. Stream crashed. Oh, you guys missed the end of the game? The stream crashed? Oh no. I had lethal. I sorry, the people watching the VOD will never know. Is this worth playing this turn? Like, if I get a wild growth or something, I can't really use it yet, right? I mean, I can coin it, but is it that good? I just feel like it's better off waiting until next turn in some ways, right? Let's wait on it a little bit. feel like I want to get this nourish going very soon. Next turn, if I play it, I can get a wild growth off of it immediately, and that'll feel better. Let's just wait and see what we get.
You can't stop this snowstorm.
What if...
Sorry guys, oh my god, do I go for the nourish right now?
Time grows short.
Is this right? Do people do this? I'll be totally out of cards. People don't do this, do they? They don't go for nourishes here, do they? It's just I'd rather have something to do after the nourish, right? And maybe one of these plays is better. A better recovery play. Cecily. Now maybe a nourish is worth it. Still doesn't feel right to me though. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna greed this nourish a little bit. Next turn I'll nourish for sure with coin. Next turn I'll nourish. And then I'll save these innervates for like a payoff play, like maybe Cecily or something, right? You do not have to own you don't have to own any cards to play in the fireside. Actually, no. Everybody can play recipes for free. We're playing against Clark. He hasn't even opened his. Well, I haven't even opened my packs yet either. Neither of us have opened our packs. So absolutely do not need to. Cold case, right? Yep.
Yes, that's the one.
So this is the nourish turn. Actually, might as well moonlit as well. Doesn't work anyway, right? So, yeah, actually, let's moonlit again. Finding more copies of good stuff is powerful.
A smidge of this, a pinch of that.
Whoops. Okay, I think he took Blizzard. No, he took Flurry. He's better against single targets, right?
Yes,
Yep.
that's the one.
God, we are actually pretty good at picking those. I feel like, I'll be honest, guys. I feel like I've nailed a few of those at this stage. I feel pretty good about our choices on these. Yeah, if I innervate Cecily, I can't innervate a Convoke next turn, which I might like to Convoke next turn more. Nathria is gonna get early for sure. We'll just play cold case here. I think we have time. Is this worth ripping? Nothing scary yet, right?
Time grows short.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Convoke next turn to swing maybe. That's my plan here. Oh yeah, we can cheat. I totally forgot. Gosh dang it. Yeah, you guys told me I can cheat. I could probably tell I wasn't looking. You could probably see my eyes dart and move, but yeah, you can cheat. We found out. I wonder if Blizzard knows that. I don't know if that's a function of Fireside Gatherings or a bug, or if HS Replay knows that or what, but maybe somebody ought to tell them. They say that it's obviously the person who could, but I'm too lazy. I might if I get around to thinking about it.
Now, how about...
Sorry guys, I had a couple important emails come in all at once there. Don't mean to be so distracted. Yeah, let's go. Oh man, Onyxia is so good now too though. Shoot, I think we gotta go Onyxia first.
If
I do only get a little bit of minions off the Onyxia, but it's probably okay, right? Just feeding the Nice. Nice. Okay. I don't know that I don't know if that was actually nice. I'm not sure. I kind of exposed the Onyxia a little bit there, but that's okay. All right. The Nathria is maybe going to be important here because I'm dying. They have the 3 damage spell. They can start hitting face. I do have Earthen Scales on Onyxia though, so hopefully that's alive and okay. I don't care if she's frozen if she's healing me, right? Whomper might be a good play to go with that too. That's 8 mana. I wouldn't have room for the Moonlit, but maybe I rip a Flurry. I mean, saving maybe 3 health on average, right? It's not really that valuable, perhaps. We're going to be at 9 plus 8. I mean, it's kind of valuable if I'm planning to set up the Denathrius next turn, right? Let's see what we get here. General's very good for a sticky board. That's nice. Yeah, I think we'll Flurry. I think Denathrius will really make me feel safe next turn, but I don't know how many good Flurry targets... Oh, only got 2, unfortunately. How many good Flurry targets there really are in this deck, but... This seems okay. No other Innervate, sadly. I used them both for the Onyxia. Yeah, I don't mind the freezing so much. It's fine. We'll get there eventually, right? The freezing is just sort of a... I think I'm going to hold this, by the way. If I feel safe on health total, right, there's not really a lot of urgency. Because we're going to have some other scales and stuff. Okay, I'm feeling a little less safe on health total all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, maybe a little less safe. Gosh, it sure would be nice to get one more good scale in here, wouldn't it? I mean, surely we're fine at 13. It's really just Kel'Thuzad. How many of these stupid skeletons have died? How much board am I going to have left? You know, these are the questions you have to start asking already.
Let's see.
Maybe I open with a Moonlit here. Well, that already locks out Denathrius is the thing. If I got an Earthen Scales, though, I'd be super, super chill. Same thing with Convoke, right? But Convoke potentially does not answer the board. The General indeed might get exploded out. Yeah, that would be very helpful. I don't know how it works with Kel'Thuzad. Probably wouldn't help, but I'm still gonna start here. Okay, Scales. While good, it doesn't actually give me the other Scales right now because it's broken, number one, and I don't have a play. I don't have any mana to do anything else if I go for Scales here. Maybe just playing a big taunt minion is sufficient in that case for a Scales next turn. Remember, this is broken. It's not working. If this were working, I would definitely Scales and get 2 of them right now, but it's broken. It's not working. So don't freak out. Moonlit's not giving copies right now. It's not giving copies, so I'm going to wait for it on a future turn. Fortunately, all these Stoneborns are really expensive, so I do lose all my big minions. I mean, I surely have this 8/8 left behind, right? Surely. And something cheap off this too, probably. Between the two, I hope we're okay. Oh, I bet this pops an 8/8 for me. Come on, pop an 8/8 for me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It did missed. Oh, they're gonna do it for me. Okay. Thank you. That's really nice. Just to freeze it, sure. That still gives me a good target. So. Also, Denathrius is pretty legit now, but I think Scales is the move now. Because we'll have time to get a better Denathrius this way. Someone's gonna die. It really went face. Awesome. Okay, so Denathrius getting real chunky now. Real big and chunky. We still got a solid board here too. I think it's probably time to play Denathrius, honestly, just to avoid any emergency crazy, like, you know, I've got Kel'Thuzad and I'm gonna hit you for a billion kind of turns. I guess there is some fear we don't actually recover very well from the Kel'Thuzad right now. But I don't know, healing to full seems pretty nice, or basically full. Yeah, I better go, right? A little too shaky if I don't.
A toast to all who sought to kill me. You failed.
Okay. Good health totals here is nice, yeah. Nathria, dude, I love you. Thank you for getting me back to over 30, Denatrius. It's very kind. So, you know, we're not using Denatrius as our straight out win condition here. We're just using him as a stabilizer that, you know, now we can start playing Stoneborns and Convokes, and we feel like we have time to make better plays, right? I think that'll be helpful. Expecting a Kel'Thuzad any time. I mean, he probably does need to greet it, but at the same time, you can't wait forever, right? You have to get it going at some point. He might just be running out of cards, right? Boy, Neptulon sure seems good, doesn't it? Just hate that I'm not doing a lot with it, you know? It's not the strongest follow-up. Convoke might just be better here. There's a chance my 9/3 dies. I'll attack first. There's also a chance, you know, I lose a buff here or whatever, but let's just Convoke while we have it. Sometimes it's hard to play Convoke from behind a Druid. Oh, I got mana back, so I might actually be able to Neptulon anyway. Cool. That's sick to see. Apparently I got some innervates or something. Prison Scales is nice. Soul Force is pretty good. Sticky board. How did I get this out? What's the play gonna be here? Oh, Celestial? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, Druid is so gross. So gross. I'm so sorry, dude.
Awe-inspiring.
So gross. Kel'Thuzad's still good, so it's not like, you know, not like he's out of the game or anything. If he gets a good Kel'Thuzad here, it's still scary. That's not bad either against all this stuff. I think I might still just have the win though, right? Yeah, this is crazy damage. So gross, dude. I think Kel'Thuzad was maybe his only out. I don't know, he just can't draw it, I guess. Is that a freeze still? Oh, that might be good. Is he alive? No. Dead to hero power and scales. Okay. Jeez, dude. So dirty, dude. That's so dirty, celestialing people for free. Accidentally, man. Accidentally. So stupid, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. Celestial. Delete. Delete. Celestial. Celestial is so good because it's Harbinger Celestia back. She's coming back for revenge. She's coming back for revenge. I really don't want to spend too much time playing that Druid deck. It just feels so brutal to just absolutely dump on people, you know? Like, it doesn't always win, but when it wins, it just dumps on you. You know, that's the part that feels bad, is just the dumping. Absolute, utter dumping. Okay, let's play some Zymox Demon Hunter. I haven't really played this yet. I'm changing decks. Zymox. I don't think we'll play Warlock, actually, because I already got a good Imp deck video, and this Imp's again. Trying to play stuff I didn't get good deck videos out of from theory crafting. So we're planning to do another stream tomorrow. It probably won't be as long. I don't think Clark has as much time tomorrow to play. And it might be super early as well. He had some like event or something tomorrow, but I'm actually kind of okay with this hand, I think. This looks pretty good to me. Priest probably doesn't really demand a multi-strike, to be honest. Maybe I just look for more relics in that case. Same thing for Render. Maybe I just look for relics. I'm sure that playing the aggro side of this deck will be more powerful. Just, you know, playing aggro Demon Hunter stuff's probably better, but frankly, I just want to see the relic side of it more. I want to see some crazy relic action. Give myself a little bit more faith in this archetype, because currently I don't have a lot. This certainly looks like the kind of hand you're looking for, though. My God. This hand's gross. I never had a hand like this in theory crafting. They got 3 relics in the opener. Wow. I think some people probably played Relic Demon Hunter in theory crafting and had these kinds of hands. They were like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then I played Relic Demon Hunter and I got, you know, utter garbage hands, and I thought it was just trash the whole time. I thought it was so bad. I was like, this is the worst.
No.
Yeah, I think we'll go dudes here. That's fine. Fuel the infuse if nothing else. Should be a good relic target soon if they're gonna play a minion out and buff it, so extinction might be better. I actually could double extinction next turn for a crazy relic. I keep saying relic, they're all relics, bro. Dimensions, a crazy relic of dimensions. And then also we could have some big Zilog swing too. Zilog. These are Blizzard made decks. These are deck recipes. I gotta be honest though, I do think this one's better than the one I made. The one we made sucked. It was too control oriented, which we knew going in. We were trying to make a greedier version of it, but it just felt way too greedy. This feels definitely like it has a more kind of aggressive opener that pivots into relics, which I still have concerns about because I don't know that relics are the right follow-up for more aggressive openers. Sometimes you just want more aggressive follow-ups, you know, more threatening or lethal follow-ups, whereas some of the relics feel like they're a bit more passive and value driven almost, as opposed to finishers, you know, like the Fell Jace package is a much better finisher, and this might have it, I don't know, but that's sort of the problem, is it just goes at odds with itself sometimes. Yeah, this is a great Relic of Extinctions sort of setup. They have dragons in their deck. They should have taken Kazakhstan. I don't really need a Kazakhstan's the thing, though. I'm not going to get a Kazakhstan. It doesn't serve me any purpose. So I should take Okani because it's the card I want. They took Runback. Now that, I got to be honest, is a surprise. But I don't really need a Runback either, so it's all good. Okay. I actually didn't really check if that always cleared or not, but it seemed fine to just kind of rip it, I thought. So next turn is Dimensions, and we get some really nice cards. Cheap, four cheap cards. Cheaper by 4 cards. So let me specify. 2 cards cheaper by 4. Really good at this. I am a professional talker. I talk for a job. Steno is nice with coin, maybe? Yeah. We want to save coin for Zymox, though. He's not quite infused yet, but I feel like I kind of want to kill the... Oh, maybe we just rip Sigil Trade. I think that's fine. Save coin here. Because coin Z-Log is really good. Certainly don't mind trading here. I think that's absolutely the line. Z-Log will ensure the infuse on Zymox. Now, if Sinnoh's really good this turn, we could definitely just go for a full spell turn instead and just start ripping some face damage, but I think that's not really where the hand is pointing with the Z-Log Zymox. This is the X Demon Hunter. That's kind of a cool name. Triple X Demon Hunter. Is there a third X character? Z-Log, Zymox, and somebody else. I can't think of another name. Is there another good character? Zyrella? Okay, that's not a Demon Hunter character, but we're getting there. Zace. The next expansion? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, they put a third X and you call it Triple X Demon Hunter. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. That would be some fun flavor for sure. It's not bad at all. It's a pretty good Zyrella. Zymox looks so sick infused, by the way. That is awesome infusing. Okay, so Glaive here looks pretty good, right? Oh, actually, my math is... Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. 6. I thought she was a 5, but she got buffed. I've honestly never attacked this weapon in my life. I don't play aggro Demon Hunter. I had to read it just to make sure this is how it works. I've never attacked this in my life. Honestly, not one time. Not one time. Is this like a lethal almost? Not quite, huh? Close though. Really close. I really had to read it, guys. I'm not joking. I had to. So Zymox is gonna be insane next turn. Like giant dudes. It actually will clear this. Gotta make sure I don't have any like lethals though, right? Yeah, I don't know. This should be fine. It's not ever lethal because Zymox doesn't really add damage unless we get some crazy spells drawn.
So the legends are true.
Okay. Oh, that would have been handy about 8 years ago. Okay. It's a really good turn, man.
What a find!
I think I will absolutely use a durability here to draw.
Ancient power.
Multi-strike, okay. Monster board. Dude, that's sick. That's a good play. That's the first time I felt satisfied by Zymox. Perfect board clear on the Colossal. Big minions summoned. Drew some decent cards. I wouldn't say great cards drawn there, but solid, I guess. Light It Burns, so good. Look at that, just wiped and hit it. Nothing, no problem. Oh, okay, this is not gonna do enough, right? Surely not. No, we're good. Bell Barrage, extra. Sweet, dude. Oh, heals, is that enough? No, still not enough, right? No, we got 14, 16 on board, nice. Oh, dude, I just wanna see this, dude, look at this. Draw 2 cards, reduce the cost by 9. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's actually crazy. And I'm doing it twice. Yeah, these are gonna be reduced by 10. Oh, I got the 0 mana Jace. I should have played it. Oh shoot, I got too excited. 10 reduction on that Jace. Not that you need it, but it's there. Okay, that felt awesome, dude. Definitely felt like a better take on the list than we played, for sure, for sure.
Illidan versus Nazoth.
All eyes shall be opened. This ends now.
Okay. Fine with this. Do I keep Sigil? I don't know. Turn 3 is when I'd play it. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't play any Demon Hunter. I don't know. Seems okay. Pretty sure Regis is up. Oh, yeah. I can actually tell you. It certainly feels that way to me, but we can double check. 13 and 9. I actually thought it was higher than that, to be honest. Oh, I did concede one earlier that I bet it's counting. Yeah, this didn't actually count. That was before the stream started. 13 and 8. What's happening? 13 and 8 so far. Most of those losses also came on Priest. If it wasn't for Priest, we lost 4 in a row on Priest. If it wasn't for Priest, we'd be demolishing. Priest is killing us, dude. Is it better to get the Fnatic out even if it doesn't trade well? I don't know. It seems so clean. I really didn't want to pass it up. We did play Warrior, yeah. Yeah, Nazoth is still probably my favorite hero skin. I like it a lot as well. Yeah, now Fnatic feels bad, man. Bad math, bad math. Oh, Relic help any? Not really, right? Not really. It's probably still the move, isn't it, to play Fnatic? I'm really feeling light on plays here. Chaos Strike hero power is fine, I guess, once more. Again, feels a little too clean to pass up, maybe. The fact that they're already at 21, I guess 3 of that's from their stuff, but oh boy, I guess Relic's pretty good here again. Yeah, okay. Keep not playing the fanatic when I feel like I should be, but this is just really good again. It's fine. God, Dread Prison Glaive is nuts. I've never really played Demon Hunter with this. It's just so crazy how cleanly it helps you deal damage while tidying up the board. I see why this card's been so good for so long. I feel silly saying it, but I just, you know, don't play Demon Hunter much. Relic Vault's a little tough here. Like, has the potential to be super powerful, but I need to draw cards, right? Yeah, Fury's a little weak too. Alright. I need a Relic. I need, do I need Dude Relic? I might need Removal Relic. We're really far behind on board now. Yeah, it seems like the best of the honorable kills. Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah.
The top shelf is X.
Okay, so I've been bragging up. I've been bragging up Dread Prison Glaive this whole time, and I'm just dead. I'm just absolutely dead. Okay. I don't think that's gonna do it, buddy. GG, dude. Good game, guys. We did it. These are gross. It's really good. Alright, that was not close. We even honestly had, I think, one of the better openers we could have had for this matchup. I don't know that I would have changed too much about our early game, right? If we could have picked the best cards we had, I think that would have been close to it. So that just feels like an absolute murder. No AoE to ever recover those imp boards. I mean, the Relic of Extinctions could be right, but they just don't scale up quick enough. They get bigger than the relics get bigger. So you don't have time to play enough. Why didn't they put the brawl in the game for everyone? They did. You can play it yourself. It's always fun to answer that way because they did. You can do this too. Just find somebody to play with at your house and sign up for a fireside gathering, and you too can be doing this.
What a wonderful gathering.
It's great to be able to say you can. All right, I think these are both good. I think we want to play towards relics pretty well, and these both set that up, right? It's nice. Glaive on 1, Fanatic on 2 seems better than Slither Spear, right?
I will be your death.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have friends locally either. I have to remote access people in to my house. So it's not that easy for me either. I have to pay them and patch them into my house. Okay. How do you remote access? I use Chrome Remote Desktop. Yeah, I'm not going to break down how the whole process works. Just a quick Google will hook you up, but you can also use a VPN, yeah. I think Blizzard doesn't like VPNs though. I'm not sure about that, but I don't think you're supposed to spoof your location. on Blizzard's terms of service or whatever. But I don't know that for sure.
Ancient power. You're extinct.
Okay. Clark is just a clairvoyant. He or maybe a telekinetic and a telepath or something. I don't know. He's got all that going on, and he's just controlling the mouse from 500 miles away using his mind. He can both see the screen and control the mouse using his mind. I've got a webcam set up so you can see the screen, and a robot hand he can control to. Now that would be the really hilarious, elaborate way to do it. Excuse me. Oh, he took some really bad cards, though, I feel like. Man. I mean, I guess he took things that are kind of curve fits right now, but overall, perhaps not the most powerful plays, right? Alright, this is fine for Glaive. I don't love it, though. It's probably going to bring out a 3-4, though, that I can kill with the Fel Barrage, which is nice. Actually should have played this first. I wanted to see what I was going to draw, but I don't think there was anything I drew that changed it, so probably should have just played this first in that case. Theoretically not wrong if you want to see your draw, but I just don't think it ever mattered. It's probably the only one drop I weave in ever. Maybe another Dread Prison Glaive would have taken the prize, but I doubt it. Okay. Fel Barrage eats one of these again. Ooh, I think we like this more, though. We have a little bit of time here. Do I coin a hero power, I guess, is one question. Maybe if I get a Fury or something cheap. The Relic, okay. Forgot to hit the button, guys. Shh. 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 Shut up. I'm saving it for next time, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Saving it for this one. I wanted to get more discounted ones. Come on, think about it. Come on, chat. Why does that sound so hollow? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's hollow, guys. Something's very, very wrong. Same amount of discounts? No, because it goes off twice, drawing cards that are more. I draw more discounted cards, right? The discounts get bigger, right? It's so I get 2 extra 3 discount cards instead of. Well, it is the same, I guess, over both turns, to be fair. But it's more all at once right now, so deal with it. I don't know. Just am I gonna burn a card? Oh my god, you guys don't burn a card. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Not burning a card, I'm okay. Yeah, okay. I can do this. Oh, actually, this should be fine anyway, right? If I go for the Relic here. I hit for 4 and 4 and 5 and 5. Yes, that's fine. This always does fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sadly Zymox isn't done yet. I don't know. It's gonna be. I guess we just Z-log next turn. We're pretty happy. Pretty happy.
Ain't my grave.
Fel Barrage this time. Okay. He must be getting the worst. I feel like every time he takes the card I want the least. I don't know what's happening there, but I feel like every single time it's the card I care the least about that he has taken. I don't know why that's happening, but it really seems to be. Oh, shame that wasn't 7. That's going to be really powerful. I'm a little nervous to rip a Fury here. I don't really want to give him a 3-4 and a 4-3. I worry I might die. I also worry about floating mana. I think I'm gonna leave some mana float here. Oh, okay, don't have to worry about that anymore. Kidnap is totally fine. Do I kill the sack? No, I don't need to kill the sack this turn, right? Well, I kind of want to because I want that 4/3 to die without me having taken any damage. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill the sack. I'm going to try to snipe this. I'd just go phase 2, honestly, and maybe even play for a win. Because it could be at 4, and then it either... No, because it could leave a 4/1 and 2 health, so that'd be pretty bad. No, I like this okay.
Keep your enemies close.
Scabs, sure. This is just another Z-log, no problem. Hopefully we snipe these guys again. Do I ever go Jace? Jace doesn't really have healing in him. Seems fine, right? Jace, I don't think is lethal. I have a couple Furies, a Chaos Strike, a Fel Barrage. Fel Barrage is really good for Jace, though. There is a Fel Barrage here. No, I guess we go here for Fel Barrage. Just to save 8 health. Yeah, I think this is fine. Double Cross is totally okay as long as I'm at 13. I think we'll be alright. Might burn some cards, but I just want that Fel Barrage. There it is. Okay. Just really conscious of my health total too, right? It's very very close. I don't think this deck has a ton of reach, but I haven't played it yet. I know there's at least Draka. So like 8 + 5 does not seem totally insane for Draka. You know, the hand was small, so it might have been, but you never know if they find some good card draw chains or something. So just being a little extra safe here seems reasonable to me. I have this cool play. Oh, did I make a genius play? I think I made a genius play. Accidental genius. Oh my god, dude. Accidental Hearthstone genius. Is this just lethal now? Yeah. Cool. Woo! Woo! Spooky. Close one. Okay, relics were okay that game. There wasn't like a crazy relic pop off, but we saw the Jace side of the deck coming in pretty well there. Kind of need to take a pee break again. It's getting close to the end of the time though. Let's see. Give me 1 minute. Yo, chat, what's up? I'm back. When is my Nathria art coming in? Hopefully soon. I'm worried it's a little timely and it might be, I don't know. Hopefully soon. I think it's almost done. I can't show it to you, but I think it's almost done. I don't get the point of these fireside things. Why not just release it for everyone? It is released for everyone. You can do it. It is released. You just have to set it up, but it is out for everyone. I'm both sad that I have to tell people, but also happy that I can. I am doing this as a normal civilian individual. I am not doing this as a streamer person with special access or anything. The only special access I have is telling Blizzard to make sure to update the recipes. Last expansion they forgot, and it didn't work the first day, and I had to send an emergency like, oh my god, guys, the recipes aren't working, and they got it fixed the same day, which is insane. That was like incredibly helpful to me. And this time I just reminded them ahead of time. I was like, hey guys, the recipes. And they had already done it, so they were ahead of the curve. Okay, it's gonna be an absolutely bonkers turn 5 play, man. Well, actually, do these stack? Now that I think about it, I guess maybe these don't stack, do they? It says they cast twice, not it casts an extra time. So I guess they don't actually stack, do they?
In the box?
You can have more than one location to play, but I don't think these particular locations stack based on the wording. They kind of have that like brand wording. I don't think it'll work. Certainly other ones work together just fine if they have a sort of individual trigger effect. But the wording here suggests, much like two brands does not stack, that two relic vaults will not stack.
Armor made to fit.
Which that's fine. One is still plenty sufficient. Dude, Dread Prison Glaive is so gross. I've never played this card in my life until today. Literally never. Everybody's like, yeah, Regis, welcome to months ago, man. Practically a year ago, actually. When did this come out? Is this an Alterac card? Yeah, it's an Alterac card. Months ago, Regis. Months ago. I really want to play Relic Vault this turn, right? So maybe we have to give up the Dread Prison Glaive. Yeah, I think we'll wait a turn, unfortunately. What has been unexpectedly fun to play? What did we play today? Priest was really fun, but we couldn't really win well with it. Evolved Shaman was really fun. Warrior was very fun, but I wouldn't say it was unexpected. I kind of expected it to be fun, I guess. So I don't think Warrior is the right answer. Oh, double sigil I can't even use, man. That's tough. Okay. I mean, Steno next turn seems pretty spicy, right? Multi-strike. Steno is 3, 4, 5, maybe? Or actually, let's see how cheap this is, too. Oh, that's not cheap, unfortunately. Sort of cheap and not that useful. 1... leaves 5 mana to play with. I think that's got to be a multi-strike, probably, right? So then it will hit here. Do I multi-strike the Acolyte? I don't know. Oh my god, this turn's gonna break my brain. I'm fairly certain. I'm pretty sure. I think we just weave in a hero power, right? But the problem is Steno's gonna hit the Acolyte if I do this math wrong, right? This goes to 3 after, which is fine, I guess. I swear to God, I might be a genius. I might actually be a Hearthstone genius. I did it, guys. I did it. I figured out the Hearthstone turn. I'm so proud of myself. Yes. Good job. First Demon Hunter game. Baby's first Demon Hunter game. Oh boy. So Relic Vault on Phantasms is pretty nice. Really big board leading into Zymox the turn after. I could even actually play Kurtrus with the Phantasms. I almost need them to clear some space here. The Relic will go away, the Vault, thankfully, so that gives me more space. That's 6 minions. I guess I'd have room for Steno, actually. But still gonna be a nutty turn, honestly. New Demon Hunter main, yes. Uh-oh! Uh-oh, this is the first today. Actual game problems, not stream problems. Uh-oh. Clark looks like he's still connected, actually. Uh-oh. Let me come back in. I don't know if Fireside's reconnect or not. Boy, oh boy, I hope so. That was going to be a sick turn, dude. My game DC'd. I don't see him playing either. Is he in? Is he playing? His game looks fine, but I wonder if his remote connection DC, because he's really not. Oh no, he already played. It's my turn. Oh, never mind. That's why I'm confused. I'm an idiot. That's a good explanation too. Okay. Summon, please. Cool. Insane board, right? Like, what a turn, dude. What a turn. This whole time I was looking at his screen thinking, oh, he's not playing. He's not playing. He'd already played out his turn. It's so stupid. I was like, he's not moving anything. It was already done. It was already done. I'm just dumb. Okay, so Zymox here, you know, if Zymox is not infused, we're going to win the game on the board. If Zymox is infused, then that's going to be an insane play, right? So I think kind of either way here, we're set up really nicely. I honestly sort of hope he gets through this so that I can play the Zymox for fun. But it doesn't seem like he has a lot of mana left here. I mean, surely this is an insane Giga Lethal, right? I'm too lazy to count, but I know how Demon Hunters work, right? Okay, I'm just... Dude, I'm just BMing accidentally. Whoops. I think I just had it on board, right? Whoopsie. That was so much damage. 26 on board. Okay. I think, actually, guys, I'm gonna call it there for games and open some packs. I think that's enough for games. I'm gonna open some packs. So you are free, good sir. Is Clark here in chat? Tremendous, thanks to the bits, by the way. Oh my god, I've missed so many subs. Bendix, thanks to the sub. Bad Juju Zombie, thanks to the sub. Net Gurus, thanks to the sub. Alias, thanks to the sub. I think I got that one, actually. Thanks for having me on. Yep, no worries. So let's see. I did spend less than 6 hours of your time today, right? Started at 11:15. It's 45 minutes, 4 hours, 5.5 hours. Yeah, okay. Oh gosh, what time did we say in the oh boy, what did we I don't know. Anyway, let me open my packs, guys. I gotta open my packs. How do I open packs? Did I just do it here? Yeah. Oh my god, those look spicy. Those look exciting. Let me finish talking to Clark here. Okay, so I feel like 2:30 or so would be ideal. That's... Sorry guys, I'm talking to Clark about tomorrow. We're playing another shortish stream tomorrow to do this again because I still wanted to play Rogue and I still wanted to play Paladin at least. So, okay. Gosh, guys, we're at 98,500 followers on Twitch now, by the way. It's so insane how close I'm getting to 100,000 followers on Twitch. Which, you know, always loses a little luster and you've already done it on YouTube, but it's still insane. Like, it's still insane to think about. So many people. All right, so let's open these packs, baby. We've got 150 Castle Nathria packs. We opened these. Actually, let me start this over because this is going to be a YouTube video. I don't want to have to edit it. So, folks, we are opening 150 Castle Nathria packs. You can open these early via a fireside gathering. I'll include some links in the description of this video on how to do that if you want to open your packs early this weekend as well. But let's go ahead and jump into it. And I'm told you can now hold the space bar. That it didn't work. I gotta click the screen. I'm told you can now hold the space bar instead of tapping it, and it will just cycle through the packs indefinitely. Yes, it will, but I feel like it is very slow. But I don't have to tap 100 times. But I may get impatient at the speed here. Also impatient with the Roosting Gargoyle. That was a full neutral card pack. That was wild. Beautiful card back. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I can handle this. That's been true. It's never been true. They just added it. You could always tap the space bar, but you can never hold it before. It's literally in the patch notes. You guys gotta read patch notes. Yeah, I think button matching is better. It's so much faster. Yeah, oh my god, it's so much faster. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think they ignite. Oh, Reform already. Nice. Okay, I wish I had a golden Reform. I feel like the golden infused cards are gonna look so sick. Okay. Good skeleton package there. Yeah, it is so much faster to tap. It's crazy. They're gonna patch in a faster version of the hold. Okay, that'd be nice. We'll tap for now. I don't mind. I've gotten practice over the years, you know. I was gonna say rapidly moving my wrist up and down, but can't trust you guys with that at all. These are sick looking packs, by the way. The like anima explosion animation looks really cool. I mean, they look like nice, like Gothic cathedral already by default, and then the anima explosion looks awesome. Golden Roosting Gargoyle. Oh boy, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. Golden Natural Causes. Wild Spirits we're excited to see. Still want to play some Wild Seeds. Creepy Painting. I want to see that in gold. I heard the eyes move in a cool way. Because it's like eyes hiding behind the painting, but I think they move cool in the golden version. Yeah, I actually do like the look of golden locations a lot better than normal ones. Because the frame on the normal ones being this kind of brown color, I don't know, it just always looks like a Druid card, kind of. Like, yeah, I know there's coloring down here, but every other card has these like gray tones, you know? And this has this very brown tone. It looks organic in Druid cards, but it looks a little off to me everywhere else. But golden cards, you know, they make it shiny and gold, so it doesn't look as out of place to me. I'm still not the biggest fan of either locations or diamond card frames. But I don't know, I'm just being picky, who cares? Some people like it, that's all that matters. They just don't look as much like Hearthstone cards to me, but perhaps that's just some inborn bias of what Hearthstone cards used to look like, and now they look different, right? Okay. Apparently Cora was talking about how locations used to be like this 2 minion slot spot on board that you would put a minion inside, like it would live in the location. That would activate it somehow. Sounds crazy. Yeah, don't talk about pumping, okay? No pumping in this chat. This is not a pump chat. It's a nice little golden. Ooh. Burden of Pride looks really cool in golden. I love it. Weapons have a similar border. Well, there's just still that like grayish tone, right? It's kind of a blackish gray, dark gray. It does have a very dramatic shape for the border. All of the cards are shaped. Anything that lives on board anyway, the shape of the card reflects its icon on board, right? Minions are the oval. This oval exists in the card. That's what they turn into on board, is that oval shape, right? Weapons have that like circular kind of octagonal shape, and they become that circular octagonal shape on board. Hero cards have a diamond kind of triangle arch diamond shape thing. Triangle arch shape, not really diamond, triangle arch shape that lives on board as an arch. You know, that's your hero portrait shape. And locations have the kind of artwork frame. You know, it's supposed to look like maybe like a fancy artwork frame, I think, or something. And that's what they live on board too. But I just, you know, it doesn't look as organic to me for some reason or another. Ooh, Orion Mansion Manager. See, the golden here looks really nice though, because it fits in with the rest of the golden border. I like the golden a lot. Looks much better to me. So I guess I'll just have to get all golden locations, right? Yeah, kind of like a plaque, or it's which you can see in the artwork actually on one of the key arts in the background. You can see all the locations on the wall hanging like artwork. See, it looks like a Druid card. It fits so naturally in Druid. You're like, oh yeah, Druid card. We need to see a weapon, by the way, to see the weapon frame. We won't open a hero card because there aren't any, but. Yeah, I think they look like a painting, but certainly a window or a door is a reasonable claim too, because of the way they kind of open or close. Yeah, so see, this weapon has this this kind of circular thing with these little thingies on it, right? There's 8 of these, I thought, but there's actually only 6. I should have said hexagonal shapes. But yeah, see, still kind of the same color palette though, right? A little darker than normal cards, right? But still a gray tone at least. But maybe, you know, maybe it's reasonable to say that this is kind of a grayish brown, and it exists in between this full-on dark gray and this brown. That's reasonable. I don't know, we're talking about this too much, but just thoughts. Again, who cares what I think? They look fine. They get the job done. I actually am pleasantly surprised by locations, to be honest. I like them better than I expected. Ooh, Kel'Thuzad. Well, it was inevitable that we got that card. So we're at 3 legendaries, right? Is anybody doing a count? Guys, I need your help to keep track. 3 legendaries out of 42 packs so far. That's not bad. Not bad. Hunter has a location, yeah, but nobody's played it yet. It's called Castle Kinnels, I think. I honestly haven't seen it, I don't think. Maybe once in theory crafting. Ooh, Olgra. I love Olgra. I feel like this card's a sleeper. Olgra felt good every time I played her because she does so much damage to face sometimes. Can be a lethal threat. I'm just really excited about Enrage Warrior. I don't know if it's because a lot of people are trashing it right now, but I'm just really excited to give it a go and play it more. It seems fun every time I play it. 4 legendaries. This card back's so funny. It's really good. My wrist is already tired. Clearly not enough practice. Frenzy Warrior? Yeah, man, I mean, possible. I think some Frenzy cards will make their way in, like we saw today. Samuro certainly adds up. Death Blossom Whomper. Death Blossom Whomper. How many straight Whompers can we get? Not a Whomper, but a guy that lives inside a Whomper. The Sin Runner looks really cool in golden. Wow. Kind of coming in and out of translucency there is awesome. I think the art direction and sort of art theming in this set is so good. It has such a strong visual identity. Cards all feel like they go together really nicely. Has some great settings with the locations. Has that sort of consistent visual theme with all the anima kind of in all the characters. Or not all, but a lot of them. Really ties together well. It's honestly not my favorite aesthetic. Like personally, I'm not like a big vampire guy, and I'm a Twilight guy. I'm not a, what was that one show? I don't even know what that show was called. The Vampire Show. It was called The Vampire Show. I can't even really get into What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, even though I love What We Do in the Shadows, the movie. I've tried numerous times and I don't know what's wrong with me. It should be right up my alley, but for some reason I just can't get into it long term. True Blood, yes, thank you. True Blood, yeah. Otherwise known as the Vampire Show. But you know, I still think this looks really cool. Still a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, I wasn't into Buffy either. Yeah, I wasn't into Buffy too much either. Cecily, nice. Is that 5? 5's pretty good so far. Not even halfway yet, right? Unironically a Twilight fan. Love the sparkly vampires, dude. Team Edward? He says like he doesn't know the name. As if he forgot the name of his beloved Edward Cullen. What was the other guy? Jacob? Yeah, Jacob, that's right. We needed an Edward and Jacob card in this expansion, I guess. Golden. Relic. Looks okay. Guffy the Vampire Slayer, dude. That's the whole mini set. It's Guff, and he's basically a Vampire Slayer, dude. It's Van Helsing Guff, and he's called Guffy the Vampire Slayer, and he goes around. He goes around killing all the Vinthier. That's it, dude. You leaked it, man. Guffy the Vampire Slayer coming to you this fall. There's also going to be a tie-in television show too with Netflix. He's got a squirrel companion. That's great, dude. No, maybe his companion will be a beaver, and the beaver chews up trees into wooden stakes to stab the vampires, right? You know, beavers always chopping up trees anyway. The beaver's using the trees to carve wooden stakes for Guff. I love it, dude. We did it. Get this man behind a keyboard right now, Blizzard. He needs to be writing all the stories. Okay. I'm not gonna get every legendary anyway, but it's always nice to get the golden ones. I hope we get some good golden legendary pack legendaries. Maybe a double legendary golden would be so sick. It's asking a lot though. Or all the locations rare. I didn't even notice. I tell you, I pay so little attention to locations. I mean rarities that I don't ever notice. I know they're really important to other players. I don't want to minimize them overall, but just for me personally, I always end up with all the cards, so I don't worry too much about rarities. The best part of Guff was when he said it's guffin time and guffed all over those guys. Something about that morbid meme, it feels different with Guff and guffing all over those guys. I don't know if I feel good about that. Feels like I'm saying something wrong. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't think Raren's gonna be inviting me back anytime soon. If you guys see his next video, I don't know, man. I might be banned. Well, I don't know if it's his next video, but his next video with me, I'll say. I don't know when it's coming out, or if ever, but I might be banned from Raren videos. I don't know. I might have got myself in trouble last time. We'll see. Stay tuned. All right, Riot. Miss Riot today. We were playing that Enrage Warrior list. Scuttlebutt Ghoul. He said he lost the last 10 minutes of the video. Yeah, that's why I said if it comes out. I don't know what the latest update is. I think something went wrong with his recording, so I think he's trying to figure it out. But 6, the Countess. I can't wait to play more of the Countess. I'm gonna try to play her tomorrow. I think she'll be pretty weak overall, but I'm really excited to play her. Usually that's kind of a correlation. The weaker the card, the more excited I am to try it. So hopefully I'm wrong. Hey, Super Chill Gast, thanks for the gifted sub. Congrats, Lucrus. It's awesome. You like this opening animation? Doesn't it look great? That's what I was saying. It's really nice. A lot of little flourishes in Hearthstone that make it feel so complete and great like that, like little animation and sound, and it's like a real squishy little sound there. Turns into a glass shattering sound. It's kind of perfect. Golden rare. Ask Regis anything, but seriously, one slice of pizza for each legendary. We're at 6 now. What are these? You guys are talking about slices of pizza, but I don't know what that means. Am I getting the pizza? Am I buying the pizza? What's happening? Do I get to eat more pizza if I get legendaries? Is that the idea? RegisKillbin's buying some pizza tonight, but it's not my favorite pizza, to be honest. Don't tell her I said that. Like, she likes it a lot. I'm happy to eat it. You know, if she enjoys it, that's great. I could certainly stand to eat a little less pizza, so not my favorite though. It's not our normal pizza place, which is my favorite. Clip it, send it to her. Yeah, she likes it. It's good. They have good other stuff, good like bread and stuff. Good salad. Golden Remornia? Ooh, that would be a sick golden, yeah. It feels like you get 2 in 1 for that one because you get the weapon and the minion, right? That's a good golden to get for sure. Anytime it has like tokens or extra stuff in it, it feels better to get in golden, I think. So the Countess was good for me because I'll get golden invitations. I want to know the pizza shade. It's not really shade. It's a well-renowned place. A lot of people like it. I just don't like it as much. The place is Union Loafers. It's like this bakery, really, like bread place. They make pizza at night. Again, I love their sandwiches. I love everything else there. I'm just not the biggest fan of the pizza. It's like they make it too big, so it loses a lot of textural advantages of a smaller pizza. You get a floppier piece, right? You get a soggier middle, like, you know. Clearly well-made ingredients. All that, but it structurally falls apart a little more, literally and figuratively. I like a kind of tighter, smaller pizza. It has some structural integrity, you know. Ooh, that planted or disposed of evidence looks good. Weapon just kind of magically appears, but I like that it's being thrown away. Party favor totem in base gold doesn't look very good, but I bet the infused version's cool. I feel like I remember seeing some fire and stuff. You really are a pizza connoisseur, sort of. I mean, we don't eat that much pizza, but we are very picky about it. It's true. I mean, I like different kinds of pizza different times, right? Sometimes you want like a nice greasy football pizza that's just like, you know, a little heavier, a little greasier. Sometimes it hits the spot. Sometimes you want something a little tidier, a little more elegant. I like a sauce heavy pizza personally and a cheese light pizza. I don't know why we're talking about pizza so much, but you know. Ooh, Baroness Vosh, nice. Is that 7? 7's really not very good, by the way. We kind of started strong and then fell off there. With 140 packs, well, I guess 7's about average. You get 1 in the first 10 guaranteed, so you're really looking at 135 packs, which you should get about 7 in the 135, so you should really land around 8 if you expect to get an average result. So yeah, we're actually a little under average, technically. It's kind of like 7.75 or something probably, but close to 8. It should be closer to 8. Everybody keeps saying 7 is average, but it's actually a little under average technically, right? You get 1 in 20 average, so if you get 1 in 20 average, you get 1 guaranteed in the first 10, right? So you separate out that 10, you get 1 in your first 10, you have 135 packs remaining, or 140 with the goldens. You should get 7 additional packs out of that 140 on average. So you should get 8. Right? I think. Anyway, not particularly good. We've gotten like 10 or 11 before, so definitely not strong. These golden ones, I'll go slow on these. Both to enjoy the animations and... yeah, goldens look good. That's a really sharp looking card, actually. I like that a lot. Okay. I need a double legendary pack. Come on, baby. Come on. It's not greedy at all. Who says it's greedy? Crooked Cook. So a lot of people like this card, and I'm just not seeing it. I guess I'm brain dead or something. It just looks so weak to me, or maybe average at best. Everybody keeps convincing me the conditions not that hard to meet, but I keep saying, well, I don't think the payoff is that high. I don't think delayed single card draw is very good. So, but I also think the conditions were awkward than people think. I'm just not seeing it. I don't know. I have blindness with the Crooked Cook. Not the time to chat about this, but it does look very cool. This is a beautiful artwork. The green fog in the back, or the steam or whatever, is awesome. Purple and green are a definite great color pairing for me. I love purple and green stuff like Incredible Hulk and so on. Okay, seriously? Seriously? I already got I feel like I got a Golden Bog Beast last pack. This is a good golden. It's a funny Murloc Holmes for sure. Kind of just bouncy though, animation wise maybe. Two mana 1/3 was bonkers. Yeah, but it drew 3 cards. That's exactly what I mean. You're making my point. Like, Voyage drew 3 cards. That draws 1 conditionally. Like, Voyage is also conditional, but it's more controllable condition, right? Because you play it when you know your hand is empty. Whereas with this one, you may not have the ability to always just deal 3. Sometimes it won't work. It'll just be stifled. So that's exactly kind of why I worry about it. Is it's not a draw 3. Anyway, this is not a Crooked Cook besmirching stream. Ooh, more golden locations. I do like the golden locations. I'm actually kind of relieved to see these. Yeah, they look so good to me in gold. All right, final pack. 5 legendary pack incoming. We'll take 1, but 2 would be awesome. Oop, oop, yep, yep. No, nice save. Final card. Oh my god, nice save. I guess I want Nathria, really. I think Nathria would be good, so. Are you kidding me? It's rigged. It's pre-recorded. Are you kidding me? Wow. Final pack, and I called my shot. That's crazy. Oh boy. Wow, that's amazing. Somebody at Blizzard flipped the switch for me, man. That's awesome. All right, guys, so I'm gonna hop off of here. I got some awesome games today, some cool videos. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate the follows and gifted subs and subs. I'm sure I missed some subs and bits and stuff. My apologies. It's hard to keep up when you're really focusing on the games like today. You know, I got a lot of videos to get out and stuff. So if I miss you, I don't mean to. I'm so sorry. Please stop by and let me know next time, and I'll try to make amends with a kind word and a kind hello. But in the meantime, I'm going to drop you guys off on a raid, and I will try to be back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to start fairly early tomorrow. Clark and I, again, for I think a shorter stream. I just wanted to get a couple more of those recipe decks in, and then I'll be working on a lot of videos up through the expansion release. I probably won't stream either Sunday or Monday unless I just happen to find a lot of spare time. Hope to be back on expansion release on Tuesday right on time, but there is a chance I got an unavoidable thing I got to do during the release. Like, you know, I may be like a few hours late basically, or maybe even more. I don't know for sure, but stay tuned. I'll update you guys. I'm going to be late, but either way, streaming sometime on Tuesday for the release, but tomorrow morning is the next step. So we'll get through that and then go from there. So enjoy this raid, everybody. Thanks for checking out. Shout out to Clark Hellscream for helping us today. Link to his stream over there on in my title. Actually, is he still streaming? Is he still live? Clark, are you live? Could have raided you, but I didn't think about it till literally right now. You still live? No, I stopped. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Well, I don't know if I'll have time tomorrow. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. Love you. Time to enjoy this raid. Thanks so much for watching. Good luck out there. Love you. And until next time, game on.